We straight killers, yo. We straight killers, Joe.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. This is On the Clock, BMF episode 8, Code Red. Now, I'm not sure what Code Red means, but I'm assuming that it means they own your ass. My name is Mode IJ. We do this each and every Friday night, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. We got about a 4-hour live ahead of us. We got to connect the dots. We got to figure out some theories. Now, what I want to put this out as a disclaimer. Don't get mad at me. Anything I say on this live, don't get mad at me. If you have issues with what I'm saying, you need to contact STARZ or the writers of the episode. All I can do is tell y'all what they showed me. They said, Mo, here's the episode. Let us know what you saw. So everything I'm saying happened in the show. I'm not making none of this up. I do have an imagination, but I'm not making any of this up. I seen all of this. And before we even get started, let me know what you think about the episode. Because I have one gripe. And I'm gonna have to get this out the way early. So let me know what you think about the episode, and we're gonna get into that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got people rolling on in here. It should be a good live though. Very good episode. But let me know what you guys think, because there's one thing knocked this episode. This episode had a potential to go over the top, but it's one thing, it's one little moment. I'm holding a grudge against the show that I just can't let them get over that hump. Remember they said put a hump in the back and shake it. No. They put a hump in their back and they ain't shake no rump. There's one part, there's one moment. There's one moment. And I seen it and I said, what are we watching? What is this shit? It's one moment. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. DeMarcus is still on my thunder. There was one part. How the hell does Meech catch a fucking body when I've been saying pick up a gun the last 3 seasons, and everyone, I mean everyone, from actors in the show, from writers, from fans, from Moettes, everyone told me, Mo, they can't show Meech killing nobody. This nigga killed somebody, and it was the weakest kill we ever seen. So this nigga can throw someone out of a goddamn hotel with reinforced windows out of that motherfucker 15 feet, catch a body, and we okay with that? But when I said pick up a gun and shoot somebody, everybody's like, no, Mo, we can't do that. We can't show Meech catching bodies. He's trying to get out of jail. Nigga, if you throw somebody out of a motherfucking window from the goddamn 15th floor with 2 prostitutes, nigga, that's gonna draw more attention than killing a random nigga out on the motherfucking streets. So I said, why are we waiting until episode 8 to see this shit? Right when I seen that, I said, this episode can't get nothing higher than a 6 from me. This episode can't get nothing but a 6 from me. This whole time I've been saying, pick up a gun, Meech. Oh, no, he can't kill nobody. He's trying to get out of jail. But this nigga just somehow miraculously has a shootout. Nigga misses all shots again, but he gets the strength to throw a nigga through a goddamn 3-inch thick window from the 15th floor of the Marriott in downtown Atlanta. Woo! Woo! Ain't no such thing as self-defense. This nigga was in there with 2 hookers. He was in there with 2 hookers, 2 whores. He had coke on him. He had drug money on him. There ain't no self-defense. What? This whole time they've been telling me, Mo, he's trying to get out of jail. We can't put nobody. When I seen that, I said, you know what? Breathe, Mo. Because I know you can talk about this for 2-3 hours, but you can't. You can't. The people don't want to hear that. The people gonna come up with every excuse in the book. But when I told Meech to pick up a gun and go get active, they said, Mo, we can't do that. Now, Mo, you know damn well Meech is trying to get out of jail, Mo. We can't put Meech, we can't incriminate himself. When I said, let's make up a random person. Do y'all know what this nigga's name was that he threw out the window? This nigga's name was T'Chaka. What's the nigga's name for Black Panther? T'Challa. This nigga's name was T'Chaka that he threw out the window. Haven't I been saying, let's make up a random fucking name? How about Ray Ray? Throw that nigga out the window, hit that nigga with a gun, run him over with a car, and everyone looked at me and said, Mo, no, we can't do that because Meech is trying to get out of jail. Well, if Meech don't get out of jail, don't come looking at me because I said use a gun. But throwing someone out the window is just too far. And I seen that and I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way. 3 seasons, episode 8. What was that? 10, 20, 28 episodes. This dude's name is T'Chaka, y'all. T'Chaka is the dude that Meech killed. T'Chaka is the guy that Meech killed. I think. I could be wrong. DeMarcus, am I right or am I wrong? Is T'Chaka the guy he threw out the window? This nigga killed Black Panther's dad, so that's how he died? That's how Black Panther's father died? Out of a window by the hands of Meech? Oh, man, I was not expecting the BMF Immortals crossover with the MCU. Oh, I was not expecting. Oh, man, we got a long night ahead of us. They didn't kill Black Panther's dad. And this whole time, we trying to figure out who's going to replace T'Challa. We need to figure out who's going to replace T'Chaka. Who was the OG Black? Oh, my God. We didn't kill T'Chaka. He ain't had the suit where you absorb like the kinetic energy and turn it into, what is it? Kinetic. Well, yeah, you store the kinetic energy. Yeah, what? Come on, man. Hey, I don't make the rules, y'all. I don't make the rules. All I heard was T'Chaka, Quagga, fill him with bullets. I said, who? T'Chaka? I said, wait a minute, let me rewind this. I'm at work. I'm looking at the caption. Like, oh, wait a minute. This nigga name is T'Chaka. That's who they sent. T'Chaka don't use no guns. He uses hands. I said, that's why he ain't gonna make it right there. Instead of being
We straight killers, Joe.
Nah, that wasn't him.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo. I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Oh my goodness. When I seen that, I said, yeah, I can't get this episode over a 6, y'all. No way. No way, no how. Well, let's go ahead and bring this up. Let's see how many bodies we caught this week. First of all, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I was right. Remember yesterday? Y'all said it was gonna be in the church. Mo said no. It's gonna be a street gig. You ain't getting no one gets a haircut to go perform at church. Church, they tell us come as you are, but when you got a real performance, you gotta get a haircut. Anybody that gets a haircut before they go to church? We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you. All right. So I was right there. Now we do got a body. That's what I was going to ask. Do we believe that Tyson is unalive? We got T'Chaka, the window. And I think it's T'Chaka. We don't want to say Meech actually caught that body, so we'll put unconfirmed because we don't know if Meech actually did it. Because some are saying self-defense. I'm saying he didn't die because of Meech. He died because of the car. Clyde. Oh, yeah, he got his head cut off. Code. Oh, no. Thought on ice. It means his head's on ice for y'all. And then we got Tyson. Last minute knockout. All right, there we go. So we got 3 bodies. All right. Hey, DeMarcus. I forgot about Franklin. Oh yeah, Franklin was. Diz got hit with the flamethrower, but that was 6. So it was Franklin, Trap House. Calix. Oh damn, Calix got killed too. I don't remember Calix dying. Where Calix die at? We gotta add him. My bad, y'all. We forgot to put these on here last week. Y'all gotta remind me. You know, sometimes I be forgetting everything. Do we got any more theories? Well, we don't know. This is a knockout. We don't know if he's actually. Do y'all think he's dead? I think. Let me see. Let me see if I got a picture of that. Would you guys consider this a body? Because it just looks like a couple of punches to the face. Oh, y'all. Oh, Calix died. I thought he was just knocked out. I don't know. I didn't know he died. Damn. R.I.P. So y'all consider. Well, he's bleeding from the ears. Yeah, we can go ahead and confirm him. Calix. We're gonna say Calix drunk driving. Damn. All right. How many bodies we got? Blunt. All right. Hey, someone get Someone get DJ out of here. DJ owes us $300. It was $275 yesterday. It's $25 delinquent fee, DJ. You can't comment until you start putting that deposit down. It's $300. You need to put $200 deposit down, and then you make $65 payments until the $300 is paid off. DJ be sneaking in here. DJ hit me up on Instagram talking about, yeah, Mo, I'm going to catch up on the episodes. I'll be in the live. I should have sent that nigga the link to my Cash App. Nah, shout out to my boy DJ. All right, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 46 and 8 episodes. 6 times 8 is 48 minus, we said 42, or we said 44. Minus 4. So we getting about 5.1, 5.2 bodies an episode. All right, bet. That's fine. Go ahead. You can go ahead and rate. Right now, we just trying to figure it out. Right now, we got to figure in the theories list. I'm gonna give me an actual, you know what I'm saying? When ghosts come back, I'm gonna get some legit shit. Right now, we just on the notepad because it's the easiest. And then I'm gonna have put this shit in a spreadsheet. I'm gonna make it look good for y'all. Pause. You know what I mean? Right now, we just filling it in. We got about 5.2 bodies per episode. That's a pretty good average. So that means episode 9 and 10, we'll probably get like 2, maybe 4 or 5 in episode 9, because we're going to Miami. We'll probably get rid of some Miami killers, and then 10, the finale, we got to get a couple. All right, cool. Well, and I already said, for me personally, Meech catching the body, that turned me off. That right there, once Meech killed that dude, threw T'Chaka out the window, I said I can't get this episode higher than a 6. Just for the simple fact that for 3 seasons, I've been telling everyone, let's catch a body. Let's get in these streets, Meech. And everyone told me every week, Mo, you stupid piece of shit. Meech cannot catch a body because he's in jail. Only for us to wait 28 episodes for him to catch a body. So you mean to tell me he can shoot a whole clip, miss everybody, but he can throw a nigga out of a window and kill him? That right there, I was like, nah, I'm good. Worst episode of the season. I like the episode, but man, I can't because we just threw away all our morals. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be standing on business over here. Bitches, big side. I'm standing on straight business. But nah, man. See, y'all talking. Hey, we in the street. Hey, y'all, this is not. Listen, this ain't Bel Air. This ain't The Shy. This ain't Euphoria. There ain't no self-defense. We in the streets. It's either you catch a body or get caught. What is this self-defense? What, Meech gonna go tell the police, man, he attacked me? No, man, this is BMF. We ain't doing no self-defense. Who you think you is, Gucci Mane? This BMF. We actually got a date of when this is, y'all. We actually got a date. But before we get into that, because, you know, I've been doing my research. Again, BMF isn't covering a specific time. It's just covering, and this is from a very, very reliable source. You can trust me on this one. This one's coming from the horse's mouth. BMF is not covering a specific date or a year. It's encompassing everything in the early 90s, showing how BMF survived. Now, we will see dates throughout, but that's just part of the show. But this is not covering, like, we can't say it's 91 or it's 93, because you see they're jumping around. They're cleaning up for the Olympics. They're already talking about 96, but they didn't get the bid till like 92, 93. So shout out to DeMarcus, $2. Terry got to catch a body now. Facts. Terry got to get one. Mo, this is a person in real life, not like the other shows. So let me get this straight. This is BMF. This is based off of real life. Oh, what have I been? My bad. I've been watching this like it's a TV show. Because if my memory serves me correct, B Mickey is based off of D Meech. But they had him kill Kato. They had them shoot Lamar. So are we saying that there was an attempted murder in real life by Meech and Terry that they weren't charged for, but they put it in the show where they shot Lamar, who was based off of a real person also? See, we can't contradict ourselves. It's either we gonna do it or we ain't gonna do it. It ain't no what? What are we doing? All right, we on the clock. On the clock, we gonna get the jokes in. We got to. But on the clock Fridays, where we take each individual character and we break down their story and we tell the story behind the story. Again, I don't make any of this up. I can only tell you what I saw on the screen. Now, sometimes I do watch a director's cut, so I might see a little more than what you guys see. But we got 4 things to ask about. Yeah, Lamar's still alive, but it don't mean that still ain't no attempted homicide. No, there's no statute of limitations on attempted murder. Now, there's a statute of limitation of selling dope. There's a statute of limitations of running a red light. But murder? No. All right, real quick. We also got, I know you've been seeing other people doing it on their channel, but just remember where it came from. There's certain things that happen in the episode that I like to point out. Now, in this week's episode, I did get 4 small little, small, it's just small shit. So first question is, please do this. The second question is, glizzies are. The third question is, School of Hard Knocks. And the fourth is, cash out what check. Now, all of these questions is something that you can actually see on the screen, and you have to identify what I'm talking about. Now, the first one was, please do this. The second one is, glizzies are. The third is, School of Hard Knocks. And the fourth is, cash out what check. Now, it has to be on the screen. It has to be on the screen, and that's how we're going to do it. So we'll have the first one up here. Where's it at? Please do this. Now, on the clock, you guys let me know what character we're going to start with. Cash out lotto check. That sounds good. That sounds good, Miss Kira, but close but no cigar. Close but no cigar. Cash out what check? Close but no cigar. Now, what we do is you guys pick the character. We try to leave Meech and Terry for last, but we'll connect the dots. So you give us a character. You give us a character. We'll talk about what they did. We'll link it to the next character, and we'll continue on. Now, you got to remember, if we do Lucille, that encompasses Charles and, well, not this week. Nicki had her own little storyline. So we can actually break all of them up. Y'all keep trying. When I look over there and see it in the chat, I'll let you know. I'll let you know, but it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy. All right. So while y'all keep guessing that, go ahead and put a character in there, and let's go ahead and get this thing started. Get on the clock. We already about 20 minutes in. We're about 20 minutes in. Let's get this. Oh, we got 50 people in here tonight. Okay. I got the recap in the back downloading. Okay, let me go ahead and close that. We shouldn't get any lag tonight. I'm disconnected from the internet. Yeah, I said internet. INNNET. 3 N's ET. Internet. Tonight is brought to you in part by Remy. We're on Remy Straight, so we'll do 2 glasses of Remy Straight. From there, we'll see where the night takes us. All right. Bryant, Nicki, Vince. All right. So if we do, I'm gonna do Nicki a little bit. I'm gonna talk about Nicki a little bit later on. Congrats to her, she crossed over. We're gonna talk about Nicki a little bit later on because the only dot she connects is to Terry. So we can't start with her unless we're gonna talk about Terry next. But then that's gonna take us into, well, we could go Nicki to Terry, Terry to Charles and Lucille. Then we'll just have to go to the administrative group and then talk about Meech. Because the administrative group does mention Terry and Meech. I don't know. That's just the way my mind thinks. It's like I got to make it make sense in my head. Oh, no, we ain't getting no water tonight. 4 hours. We're going to dehydrate ourselves tonight, people. Grab your, I know some of y'all at work, man, but oh well. All right. Anybody but Nicki. We'll start with anybody but Nicki. Unless we go with Nicki and we just say fuck it. We just loop back around and do the family like we always do. We usually do the family. I don't know. It's whatever y'all want to do. But Meech and Terry last. Meech and Terry. Oh, Henry. All right. Henry to the administrative group. We'll do Henry to the administrative group. Administrative group, we'll do a jab step. And then we'll do a step back. And that'll take us to Charles and Lucille. And from there, we'll go for the finger roll. It gets blocked. That's when us going to Nicki because Nicki's getting cock blocked by her brother Terry. And from there, we'll do a spin move back to Terry. And then from there, we're going to head all the way down to the A. And we'll talk about Meech. So we'll go Henry, Jen, Bryant, Charles and Lucille to Nicki, Nicki to Terry, Terry to Meech. There we go right there. I can make a story out of that. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. The first time we see Henrietta. Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry. Let me see. Where my pen at? If y'all want to, y'all can donate so I can buy a pen. You know, I ain't got no new pens or anything in here. All my utensils are old, but the Discord is pinned in the chat, and show us the Cash App if you like to support the channel. But yeah, join the Discord. We're trying to get 150 people in there, and you know, it's just a grand old time. All right, here we go. I think it was DeMarcus. It was either DeMarcus or Miles yesterday that told us Henry is going to be humanized this week, and that's exactly what we saw. Okay. Henry. We'll start at 28 minutes. All right, give me a second. Hit that like button.
We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you.
Now, we do have to do some digging. We're going to have to put on our thinking caps tonight. We're going to have to put on our thinking caps tonight because there is a moment in time where we got to figure out what the hell and who the hell. And is it a tie back into Amberson? I don't know. All right. Let me see. The first time we see Henry. Now, before we get to this moment, we have to understand what's going on behind the scenes. Now, at this point, none of us knew that Henry, or should we say Henrietta, when she got the hair down, is Henrietta. When the hair is up and slicked back, we call her Henry. But what we didn't know is Henry is actually in major debt out here. She owes her suppliers a lot of money. Now, we only figured that out because Hoop was the one that brought up, hey, you taking all of the workers off the street? Henry, she ain't going to be able to survive out here. Now, it turns out, remember when she was trying to get close to Peaches? So this is taking us back. What episode did Peaches die, y'all? Was it 1? No, Peaches died episode 2, correct? Episode 1 is when we first seen Peaches. Or was it episode 2? It was episode 2. Y'all remember back? So it was episode 2 is when Henry actually met Peaches. They were at the gambling spot. Terry showed up. We got introduced to Henry. Terry showed up episode 2 to the gambling spot to try to negotiate with her. And this is where we seen Peaches. And then we seen some other shit that we probably shouldn't have seen, but we seen it. And it ain't nothing we could do about it at this moment. We just know Henry was in there hitting the Dougie, and Peaches had her thoughts all over the pillow. In another show we watched, they call it pillow. In this show, brains were on the pillow. 2 different shows. We can't use the same word. But The reason Henry was trying to get close to Peaches was because Peaches, her people, they work in the street. They got all the work out here. So that's why K9 was so close to her. And K9, not only was he whipped and he sent them boys out to try to get her back and actually take her out, he knew that her people had that work. So it's all starting to make sense. This is what I like when I watch a show. Connect the dots. Don't show me something in episode 1 and 2 and it don't make any sense. We all forgot all about Peaches. Put a 2 in the chat if you remember Peaches up until this moment when Terry and Hoot were talking about Peaches. Put a 2 in the chat if you remember it, because I'm going to go ahead and put a 9 in the chat. I didn't even think twice about Peaches until they mentioned her now, and it's making sense. They're connecting the dots. They're doing what I would do. Give me a minute and I'm going to make it all make sense. I'm going to take you from point A to point Z. We might have to stop at X and LMOP, but it is what it is. But we find out that Henry is broke out in these streets. Now, when you really don't know what's going on, someone explain to me what Tyson is doing here. This is body language that we've discovered 2 years ago, and we've always pointed it out whenever we see it. Someone in the chat tell me what Tyson is doing right now. Hands on the hip. And you know hands on the hip can only mean 3 things. Hands on the hip can only mean 3 things. You're in disbelief. You tired as a motherfucker. Or you can't find something. When you lose the key, where my keys at? Where the hell did I put my phone? Those are the only three, I can't even say it right. Those are the only 3 things you can do when you put your hands on your hip. You in disbelief, you tired as a motherfucker, or you can't find something. And right now, he's in disbelief that, damn, we owe a lot of money. We really about to die out in these streets. I can't believe Henry done fucked us over. This whole time we've been hanging with Henry. Henry don't know what the hell going on. We owe a half a ticket, and now we out here thugging it, trying to figure it out. Henry over here at the gambling spot, and that's why she's always gambling, because she was broken in a motherfucker trying to turn $1 into to 10, but she turning $1 into 15 cents. We owe a lot of money. You looking over, you know, whenever you used to get in trouble, your parents just look at you, they can't whoop your ass in public. This stupid nigga. I know what my parents would think every time they looked at me, hands on him. This ignorant motherfucker. I knew what they were doing. Oh, shout out to my mom. She went to go see Mount Rushmore. My mama met Ice Cube today. I don't know what she met Ice Cube for. Hopefully, I told my mama to ask Ice Cube, since Caitlin Clark ain't joining the WNBA. Can you give my mama $1 million to join? Yeah, my mama would have met Ice Cube today. Told my mama, hey, ask Ice Cube, hey, does he need a nigga like me to play in the big 3? I don't even need $5 million. You give me $50,000, I come in there and ball for a little bit. My mama said, what is the big 3? I said, mama, just ask him, does he have that $5 million, and can he break a nigga off, pause, with like a 50 piece? She said, I don't know, Julia. I said, mama, ask that nigga, does he have that $5 million you're gonna get a Caitlin Clark? It give me 50,000. I'm talking about mama put me on. Mama ain't even asked the question. I don't know what the big 3 is. Well, fuck it now.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. I'm really like that.
What up, Brillo? What up, Brillo? Mama done blew it out. Hey, I could have been in the big 3 right now, y'all. But no, my mama told, I don't know what that is. Man, just ask the nigga. All the nigga can do is say no. But anyway, we found out that Henry is broken. Henry was always gambling. They connected the dots with Peaches. Now, out of nowhere, this was kind of random, but I like it though. We get Unk. Now, Unk comes in here. And he got the weirdest dap ever. It's like who does this? Like, nah, man, hey, You know what I'm saying? Like forearm or something. This nigga got his hand been like, hey, bro. But anyway, Unk heard in the streets that the streets need a body. Hey, Brillo, you pulling up tonight, Brillo? Hey, someone asked Brillo, is he pulling up? We're gonna continue this with Henry. We ain't had Brillo on the channel in like 3 weeks. But Unk shows up. How do you guys think that Unk knew about this? I mean, I know he's in the streets, but how deep in the streets do we believe that Unk is? Is he a major player? Is he kind of removed from the game like Blaze? Or is he like all the way in? Because I was watching, like, for you to pull up with Liquid, you know me. You know me. I got to do a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of counting. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each one of these bundles is $5,000. Because you got the inside tape. They wrapped it up just like Meech and them did. We got the inside tape. So 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5,000. 2 rubber bands on the outside of 5,000. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These are some singles over here. 35. It looks about $40,000, $50,000 maybe. All right, Brillo, just let me know. Just hit me up. So it looks like Unk probably brought over about $50,000. I wonder how much she's in debt. Like, I know this sounds bad, so hopefully my nephews aren't listening. But like, sometimes I'll be trying to put myself in these scenarios. Say if my nephew, I know he's in danger. Unk, man, they trying to get me. I'm like, damn, how much you owe him? Man, I owe him 150. 150. I'm checking my account. It's like, okay, I got, you know what I'm saying? I got like 2.25. I got like 2.25 in the savings, right? Well, not in one savings, but I got like 2.25 I can get my hands on, right? My nephew talking about he need 150. I might pull up on nephew with like 25,000. Like, hey, bruh. Hey, bruh, this is what I got. You know what I'm saying? I got 25,000. That's all I could get my hands on. Even though I could come up with a 2.25, I'm kind of like, do I really want to deplete my savings? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's 150. If I come off the whole 150, what am I getting in return for that 150? That's just gonna leave me with a little measly 75. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can get 2.25, but you know what I mean? You talk about 1.5. Hey, your niece owes $100,000 to the dope man. How much are you giving your niece? If let's just say you can cover the whole thing, how much are you giving your niece? Be real. Be real. This is BMF, y'all. This is, come on, man. You know what I mean? I can get my hands on 2.25. Now, can I get it liquid in one day? Probably not, because I'm over here. But I'm just like, be real. It's 100,000. You can cover the 100,000. Are you giving the whole 100,000, or are you going? Hey, here's 10,000. Here's 20,000. Like, be real. Be real. Look, we ain't judging nobody. Nothing's gonna leave this conversation that we got right here. There you go. Smooth like me. Like, all right. It's 100. All right, I need to go over your expenses real quick. Let me see. Bring your checkbook out. Let me see what you've been spending these last couple. You knew you owed this $100,000. You knew you owed $100,000. Would you? You got 3 blunts right here. You need to be going to try to sell those. Let me. Yeah, this is a mid right here. You probably ain't gonna get much for this. So you owe a whole 100. Then how long you been owing these niggas to owe 100? Like, how'd you get that much debt? All right, look, what we can do a payment plan. You owe 100. I can give you 5,000 today. You pay me that 5,000 back by the end of next week with interest, 6,500, and then we'll work. Like if you can give me that 6,500 by the end of next week, we go up at the tier after you pay me back that 65. Just gotta make sure you can make that payment. You know what I mean? How long you been owing these niggas for you to be hanging out? Man, look, what I tell y'all, it never fails. Whenever a nigga is in trouble and their life is on the line, what are they doing? What are they doing? We see this. It don't matter who it is. It could be a white person, a black person. It could be male, female. It could be whoever don't even identify themselves. We don't even know what their pronouns are. But whenever somebody is in a jam, they always trying to get some pussy. Henry been owing these niggas 100 bands for the last 8 episodes. All we see Henry do is gambling and fucking hoes. Excuse me on my language, but this is real. Henry's in the spot trying to knock down Peaches. Henry in the spot trying to knock down the other chick that came in there that walked by. She in there trying to knock down Jen. Ain't 1 minute she thought about moving some work. She been trying to kill Terry and Meech. She done gassed up the flamethrower. She done everything except for hustle. She sent that van out, that ambulance out one time. After that, she like, oh, well, fuck it. They just seized that, nigga. Oh, well, let's just, hey, you trying to go gamble? Hey, Tyson, you trying to go gamble? Fuck that. Yeah, you damn right, Eric. Loan officer, man. Look, I'm telling you, man, when I go to work, my check don't say Mo and them. It just say my name on that motherfucker. Lorraine Holland. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that 25. I appreciate that too. You know, we gonna tear that up tomorrow. If I see DJ, if y'all see DJ in the chat one more time talking, tell him this.
You owe me some money, motherfucker.
All right, that's how I'm looking at Henry. Well, all of this money besides, you know, I like they call it pocket watching. Me, I call it following the paper trail. But after this, we find out that Henry really resents her. I won't say she resents her father, but Blaze is abandoning her. But it's not that Blaze, that's one thing. Henry's been out here wilding out. We just went over Henry's escapades of getting more vagina than an NBA player on the road at the strip club. We done seen Henry knock down more chicks than Big Meech has in the whole season. Meech fell in love with Angel, got set up by 2 whores, got some head by a chick. Henry's knocking them down and killing them. I said, golly. But now Henry's in here. My dad don't love me. What do you mean Blaze don't love you? Uh-oh. We got a celebrity in the building. It's been a while since we seen the brother, but we got a celebrity in the building. Y'all give some love to my dog, my homie. No label to label. You feel me? It's the biggest mob. Grrr, grrr, you bitch ass niggas. The biggest mob. Whoa. Shout out to No Label to Label. Henry been running around this motherfucker, not getting money, but getting some booty. And now she want to act like Blaze don't love her. This nigga Blaze told you to stop fucking wilding out in the streets. This nigga Blaze said, work with Terry. This nigga Blaze said, go over here and meet all these politicians. And you did everything opposite. You flame-throwed a nigga that was in your group that was trying to help out. And now you talk about, oh, Blaze doesn't love me. No, we heard Blaze say that he raised a beautiful daughter. You went sideways. And now Unk is coming in here. Unk drunk and high as a motherfucker. When Unk came in with them glasses, look, right here's when I knew that Unk was too high to be going in here and doing any negotiating. He told me, yeah, what's up? Heard you was in the bind. Hey, Unk, remove them glasses. Let us see how bloodshot them eyes are. This nigga that showed up. Where Unk get this money? We ain't heard that there was an uncle this whole season. Out of nowhere, this nigga just show up with a bag. Who this nigga done robbed? This nigga done robbed the local corner store. He done went on a goddamn robbing spree. And he just show up talking about, Yeah. All right, hey, let us find out. Next week, we're going to find out that Unk was out here doing the illegal shit. He done robbed his goddamn brother. Damn, man. But Henry ain't here talking about, oh, he don't love me. He abandoned. He didn't abandon you. He told you, follow the blueprint and you'll take over the organ. I wish my father left. My dad, I ain't gonna lie, my dad did a hell of a job in life. Now, it wasn't the conventional way, but he did a hell of a job in life. And like, he made sure we were straight. And now the nigga's living the American dream. He ain't doing a damn thing. But I wish my dad would have had like a business or something like, hey, once you get ready, I got this for you. Where I wouldn't have to go to school. I wouldn't have to do nothing. All I got to do is just, hey, wake up in the morning. I'm CEO. That's all Henry had to do. But instead, Henry wanted to fuck hoes. Excuse my French. Henry wanted to gamble. Henry wanted to go and get suppliers that she couldn't pay back. And now we in debt. Talking about dad didn't love me. Blaze loved you. You just didn't. Blaze went and met with Terry. He at least heard what Terry was saying. Henry in there, oh, he abandoned me. Tyson ain't got nowhere to go. Look, we know Tyson ain't got nowhere to go. So this nigga gonna say whatever he need to say to stay alive. You know we always loved you. Me and Twan, girl, we always loved you. We don't need Blaze. Nigga, we do need Blaze. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Tyson, damn, you owe that money. That's crazy. Hey, I'm gonna go talk to Blaze and see if Unk, you know what I'm saying, if he could bail us out of this one. Tyson, hey Unk, Blaze, what's going on there? I've been thinking. You remember you gave me that offer back when I was 17 to come work for you, and you said I always had an opportunity to come back and work for you. Is that opportunity still available? And I thought you was working with my daughter Henry. Well, you know I was, but she just making things complicated. And I'd rather be in an organization that is fine-tuned, well ran, you know what I'm saying? Well oiled, you know? And I was just wondering, I already got my own gun, so you don't have to issue me a gun. I'm good with that. Now, you know, if you step away from Henry, then it's going to cause a rift between you two, and you guys are like brother and sister. Yeah, I understand that, but she owes some niggas some money. And let me tell you, with the salary she's giving me, Unk, I ain't gonna be able to help her out. Oh, I'm going back. I'm going back to Blaze. Hey, Unk, I need a job. I need a job, Unk. I can't. Yeah, me and Henry were raised like brother and sister, but I need a job, dog. Like, Twan is dead. I need a job. Now, the next time we see Henry, because wait, what time do we start? Oh, we got to get a move. We already on 20 minutes on Henry. Henry don't get no 30-minute show. All right, next time we see Henry. All right, Henry and Jen. The crossover we never knew we needed. Now, we see them both open up and they start talking to each other about life and how they got so much in common. Both of them lost their mother. Now, Henry says that Blaze, did that come off to you that Blaze blames her for the mother's death? Because the mother passed when Henry was born. Did it come off as that Blaze felt like she was the reason the mother died? Maybe I wasn't paying too much attention to it. Because I never got that from Blaze. I thought Blaze really loved her. It was just, oh, Blaze said that? He blamed her? Give me an episode. Give me the episode. I got to go back and hear this audio. I thought Blaze was saying he loved her. Well, when y'all figure that out, we got to talk about that Be Kind, Please Be Kind rewind. Now, I used to always rewind my stuff. Did y'all have a VHS rewinding thing? You put the tape in there and it rewinds it for you? Or did y'all do it in the actual VCR? Oh, okay, Miss Kira, my bad. I was reading when you said that's what she said. I was reading as she said that's what Blaze said. Okay, we on the same page. All right, bet. Yeah, I always thought Blaze was a cool dad. Like I haven't seen anything. Honestly, if we look at Blaze, Blaze might be the best father in the BMF universe. Blaze wants better for his daughter. He got a trust fund for his daughter. He has a business for his daughter. He has he has the assets. Yeah, Blaze is actually a good. Who's a better father? Who's a better father? Blaze or Bryant? Blaze or Bryant? Now, while y'all figure that out, Jen and them, they're relating to each other. Now, remember, the reason Jen kisses Henry is because Jen told on Henry already. Remember, before she got fired, well, before she got suspended, she told Captain that Henry is a girl because she got that information. So the police department, they might be on the payroll. Shout out to Kendall. She was the one that called that out in episode 6, I want to say. Was it 6? Yeah, 6 or 7. One, I think it may have been, yeah, I think it was 6. But Kendall was saying on the payroll, yeah, that's when they got suspended. But she had to kiss Henry. We know that they're connecting with the father situation. Both of the fathers support him. It's just Henry's a fucking rebel. Okay, so Blaze. Okay, Blaze is a good. Blaze or Charles? Blaze or Charles? Blaze or Charles? So these two, they're relating. Jen had to kiss her so the police wouldn't be able to identify. Oh, there go Henry, the motherfucker we've been looking for. But after this, they end up leaving the spot. Now, this is where we got to put on our thinking caps. All right. Who the fuck? We know they kissing. Nothing happens. She finds out that Jen's arm is burned. She ain't scared of well, you know why she said the scars don't. You know why she said the scars don't bother her, because this motherfucker plays with flamethrowers. These little bitty flames that she got on her arms, oh, them ain't nothing. She didn't barbecue the nigga. I'm talking about ham booty. I'm talking ass on fire. This ain't no pause moment because we talking about Henry. She lit a nigga up. I'm talking about the best barbecue this side of the Mississippi. Now, I don't know what side of the Mississippi Detroit is on. I think it's on the east side of the Mississippi. St. Louis, the Mississippi goes up, Iowa. Yeah, it's on the east side of the Mississippi. So the best Detroit, the best Detroit barbecue comes from Henry. So these little burn marks right here, oh, these don't mean nothing to her. She's seeing these burn marks, she eat those. But all right, here's what we've been wondering. And this will be the last thing we got on Henry because fuck it, we don't know nothing else about Henry. I'm in the wrong episode. Who is this in this photo? I was trying to see, is it Amberson? That's that ham booty. Who is this in this photo? I couldn't make it out. It's not B. Mickey. We got Tyson over here. We got Henrietta. This ain't Twan. We need to figure out who this guy is. All right, let me go back and see what Twan looked like, but I don't think that's Twan. A dead brother. See, I'm not sure, but it was enough to scare Jen. This is Twan, but I mean, she knows who Twan is, though. Remember? When we get to their story, Brian already discussed that Twan was probably there when the shooting happened. Wait. What episode did they get shot? That's how we'll do it. What episode did she get shot? Was it 4? No, it's 3 because the 4 is when they did the arrest. Nah, it's not Kobe. Kobe is a girl, man. This is a boy here. I'm a boy, Damon. It might be Twan. I don't know. Let me see. Do we got a picture of him laying on the ground? Yeah, we can't really see. Of course, I ain't got no pictures of this fool. I thought once he died, that was the end of him. Well, Twan had the braids. So this is Twan. Oh, that is Twan in the picture. So Jen knew. But I thought Jen already knew because Bryant gave us the information. I don't know. It might be, but all right. So if that is Twan, maybe Jen seen the photo and was like, oh, it's true. But like, why would that scare Jen when she's fucking with Henry undercover, knowing that Henry is already a monster? Yeah, see, Kendall, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can understand, okay, this is the guy that shot you, but why are you acting scared when we know that Henry is a confirmed killer? Wait, when they were, oh, damn. So when they were on the stakeout following Tyson, oh, no. Brian said that it may have been Tyson that was there doing the shooting. No. Brian said, huh, all right. I got it. Brian mentioned Tyson and said Tyson may have been there when they shot up the house. Brian killed Twan because he shot Jen. So I guess just seeing this triggered her. Like, I don't get it. You're undercover, you're kissing on a killer, but you see a nigga that shot you that didn't kill you and you're spooked. Hey, now see why the captain suspended Jen. Jen weak as a motherfucker out here. Jen weak as hell. Jen over here undercover with a stone cold killer. Now she looking at the picture. She, he shot me. Oh man, get Jen out of here. What they say, man? We done with Jen. Oh, Jen. And fellas, put a 3 in the chat if you been where. Put a 3 in the chat if you ever been where Henry is right now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You'd have had something nice slide through, and you thinking it's about to go one way, but she talking about, well, I gotta go. I gotta go. We didn't order food, girl. We didn't watch TV. We didn't have a little drink. We just smoked a little something. You talking about you gotta go. You on the count. Now you texting the group chat. They like, damn, Mo, she slid through. Hell yeah, she did. She dipped out though. Oh, damn, you ain't get none. Hell no, man. She left, nigga. Damn, nigga, your game weak. She played you. You done bought that food stuff, thought you was about to kick it. I told you should have hit the club with us last night. Damn, we all know where Henry's at. We all been there before. God damn. It's the worst thing ever. You didn't put that work in. She done came through. You're like, yeah, boy. You know what I mean? Yeah. She done came over at a decent hour, like after 10 p.m. Oh, you thinking this is about to go down. She might even stay the night with a nigga. It's about 1 o'clock. Oh, I think I should go. You should go. You trying to do everything you can. You know, they got the speed traps up out there. You been drinking a little bit. You had that one drink 7 hours ago. You sure you want to drink and drive? Well, no, I'll be all right. I only live like 10. Why? You sure? Yeah, we can get up some other time. There ain't gonna be no other time. 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be a 10th time. Let me tell you, 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be a 10th time. And if it is, it's gonna be some bullshit. Y'all gonna meet up like during the daytime. She only got like 10, 15 minutes. You like, God. Damn, I should have just got on my live tonight, man. All right, well, that's the end of Henry's story. That's the end of Henry's story. But we all done been there before. We done all been there before. You just set it up perfectly. You just set it up perfectly, but it don't go down how it's supposed to. All right. Where are we at? So we got Henry. We can go to the administrative group, talk about Bryant and Jen. And then from there, we'll do Nicki's story. Nicki to Lucille and Charles. And then from Charles, we'll connect that to Terry to Meech. All right, bet. We had an hour. Yeah, we good. Let me see. Where them likes at, though? Let's see. Computer a little slow. Okay, we good. We decent. All right. Now, we at that hour mark. Y'all ain't getting nothing right so far. So I'm going to say the first one we're going to do is please do this. I think Ant was the closest one to it, but Ant didn't get it all the way right. So the first answer for I spy with Mo spies, please do this. Please clean your table. Right there. Now, the thing about this, if you watch it, when they first show it, this little arm is up, so you can only see please clean. But the very next scene, somehow it falls down. You got to please clean your table. And look at this. The health inspector gave Terry an A. I should have asked y'all what grade is the cleanest, and y'all would have never known. I ain't even peeped that. Yeah, Ant was the closest. He just put please clean, but the whole thing is please clean your table. So watch. I'm gonna show you. I got it. Let me see. See, this is the little stuff that I be watching and noticing. I know y'all probably don't give a fuck about it. It's cool. This is what Ant saw. This is what Ant saw. This is what he saw. Please clean. But the very next scene, it went from please clean to please clean your table. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, man. Kevin K said, I'm not. That's their job. Hey, for real. When have you went to a restaurant, they tell you to clean your table? So what you got to do, go pick up this bucket over here? You get done eating? All right, time to clean up. You wiping the tables down. You got to go in the back. Like, if I'm cleaning the table, then you got to take off one of the meals. Like, whatever I ate, if I gotta wash the dishes, you gotta take that off my bill, bro. I'm not cleaning the tables and paying full price for this shit. And I wonder how much it take to cost one to turn one of these white only pies into nigga pies. Busboy and customer, exactly. Niggas ain't about to be coming in there. Hey man, you know word of mouth gonna get around. What's that place in Texas? They just filed for bankruptcy, and people were going crazy over it. What is it? The turkey leg hunt? Them niggas down there that came up with like the dress code and stuff. I respect that, but like, come on, man. Hey man, y'all been to Terry's Diner? Hell no. I heard you gotta clean your own dishes over there. What the fuck you mean clean your own dishes? Like, nigga, when you sit down, nigga, you gotta go wash your own dishes. A sign that say, please clean your own table. What they mean clean the table? Like clean your plate? Like eat all the food off the plate and they come and pick it? No, nigga. They put your bitch ass in the back, put an apron on, you gotta wash the dishes. Do you get something off? Nah, nigga. You gotta wash the dishes before you. No, man, I'm not eating at that piece of shit place. Eat and clean the table. Nigga, please. Man, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, this may sound like a tough guy, but in my mind, this is what I'm thinking. If I pulled up to this place, hey, man, them BMF niggas, they just gonna have to stand on business that day. Cause I'll be damned, I just got done eating some macaroni, some fried chicken, some cornbread. I don't like too much collard greens, but a little bit of collard greens. I done ate all of this. I'm full. And I'm getting ready to leave, and the nigga grab your shoulder. Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, man, please clean your table. Nigga, I cleaned the plate. Nigga, I ate everything I ordered. No. You gotta watch it. Hey, well, you niggas gonna have to fight me in this motherfucker then. Give me the, hey, no disrespect, Terry, but give me the one-eyed nigga. That's what, hey, I'm not cleaning, I'm not paying and cleaning the table. Give me that one-eyed nigga that greeted me when I came through the door. I'm fighting that nigga. I want to fight him. 1v1, me and him. I'm not paying and doing the dishes, nigga. Give me him, and we just, cause Hoop got some weight on him. Pause. I ain't trying to fuck with that nigga Hoop. You know what I'm saying? He might not be the fastest with throwing punches, but if he get close enough to grapple, he might like throw you in some shit. Give me that one-eyed motherfucker. Bring that nigga on up here right now, nigga. Man, I want that nigga. He kind of tall, but nigga, come on. Put him up, nigga. I'm just sidestepping to the side that good eye can't see. Yeah. They're like, damn, this nigga Mo is going crazy. All the BMF niggas come from the back. They jump on me. They piling up on me. They whooping my ass. I get up. I got broken ribs. Where's the towel? I'm going to wash my dishes. I go in the back and go wash my dishes. I tried to fight my way out of there. They whooped my ass. I'm in the back. I got bruised ribs. I'm washing dishes and shit. I could barely breathe. I tried to get up out of there. Them niggas whooped my ass, but I tried. One thing they can say is that nigga Mo ain't try. And from here on out, I'm never going back to Terry's restaurant. Hell no. I tried, y'all. I tried to get up out of there. I tried to fight that nigga Terry, but they whooped my ass, and I still had to wash the dishes. All right. Oh, man. Oh, boy. We tried. All right. Henry, we'll talk about Bryant and Jen. Oh, man. Oh, man. I got myself worked up. All right, then hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about an hour in. We right on pace, you know what I mean? Because we'll kind of fly through Jen and Bryant. Nicki, they don't really have too big of a storyline, so that really just leaves us Meech and Terry. And you know, I'll make their stories last, you know what I'm saying, like an hour. We'll see. We'll see. But I can't even catch my breath. Hold on. Oh, man. Now that's something. Oh yeah, we got Vince. But Vince is a part of Terry's story, but we'll integrate it. Oh man. That's something I would have put in the show. Like, it's little shit like that you could put in the show. I know it ain't got nothing to do with it, but we gotta, like, come on, man. BMF didn't run this smoothly. We gotta put some hiccups in there. It's gotta be some niggas that are like testing these dudes, man. That'd have been cool. I can't even breathe. I can't even breathe, man. That getting your ass whooped. You didn't want to watch the dishes is fucking funny to me. Give me a second, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. I gotta regroup, man. That story is funny, man. I keep just thinking about it, man. I tried to fight Terry. They whooped my ass, man. That would have been some funny shit to put in here. Oh my God. Come on, Mo. Get right. Get right. All right. All right, we got Bryant and Jen. We'll talk about Vince before we get to Terry. Or we'll talk, I don't know. We'll probably talk about Vince after so we can tell Terry's story and we'll just integrate that. But, dog, just imagine if they would have put this in here. Just a 2 to 3 minute sign. Hey, man, where you going? Oh, I'm about to leave. Dog, nigga, you got to clean your table. Nigga, I'm not cleaning I just paid for my meal. Yeah, but over here, it's a Southern hospitality thing that we brought to Detroit where everyone cleans their own table. Nigga, I ain't cleaning no fucking table, nigga. You gonna clean that table. Yeah, okay. Well, one of you niggas gonna have to fight me then. Well, matter of fact, we're the nigga that was at the door that you said, I'm fighting this nigga. I'm about to try to fight Terry. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes you gotta pick and choose your battles. I'm not about to fight Hoop. We ain't in the same weight class. Me and Terry about what, 6'2"? 6'2", maybe 180 pounds. I'm 6 foot 187. Nigga, let's go. Give me Terry. Come on, bring it on, nigga. Oh man. Dog, that would have been some funny shit to put in here, man. That would have been good right there. All right. What is the number for emergencies in Germany, Mo? For emergencies, it's 112 for the ambulance. For the like we got 911, it's 112 over here. So you dial 112 and they'll pull up. But I don't know the name. I don't know how to pronounce my street. It's like Neffenstroff. Neffen is like Neffenstroff or something like that. Stroff is street. Strasse is street. So my street is like Neffenstroff or something like that. But like I get on there, Speckaday English. What's your emergency? Niggas whoop my ass, nigga. I didn't wash the dishes. You didn't wash the dishes, hell dog. These niggas are jumping me. Oh my God. All right. Let's get focused, man. Let me get back on track. All right, Detective Jen and Bryant. We'll do it 114. Give me a second. Let me go get me a napkin real quick. Oh man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All right. So we got Jen and Brian. We're gonna be on the clock, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was also thinking, what if they whooping your ass and they put you on the counter and it's like an old western and they just drag you across the counter and you knocking everything off like you done knocked the pie off. Somebody grabbed the pie, hit you in the face at the end of the counter. Damn, they done fucked you up in here. You thought you was cool. You thought you was about to get out of here without cleaning up your table, nigga. Damn. All right, come on, man. Let's get focused. Jen and Brian. Let's get about this motherfucker. We can get focused. If not, they would be on here all day. Jen and Brian. Jen and Brian. Okay, the first time we all right, bet. Oh man.
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. Now we got Jen and Bryant, and the first time we see them is over at Bryant's house. Now we've been speculating what's going on with Bryant. Bryant, he's been drinking a little bit. We got us a little bit of Remy. It looks like he's on some brandy though. You know, we got the Remy straight. He got the brandy. We just doing what adults do. It's a Friday. We ain't got no job. We ain't got nothing to do. And he's sitting out here and Kevin's door is locked. I know a lot of people have drinking problems. Alcohol dependency is a real thing. I was in AA for 7 weeks when I was stationed in Germany. Did I have a problem? No. I was wrongfully accused of drinking and driving, and I beat that case, but they enrolled me in the class anyway. So I took that, and I was around real drunks, real alcoholics. So I seen it firsthand. I understand what they're going through. Now, they used to look at me and say, hey, Mo, denial is the first, you know what I'm saying? It's the first step. But my whole thing was, hey, I have a case pending right now. I beat my case. Why am I in here? But you got to finish the course. So I was in there with real alcoholics in the military. And I'm just in there. I'm like, hey, I just drinky a little bit on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? A little bit on the weekend, before the football games, before the basketball games. I only drink on special occasions. Some people use drinking as a coping mechanism. Some people use drinking as a way to get away from them real selves. Some people use it just as to be social. Well, in this moment, Brian, he's been drinking ever since Kevin has passed. R.I.P. to Kevin, but at the same time, we have to remember. Oh, Ann said Mo ain't beat the case. Wait, he said Mo ain't beat the case. He said Mo ain't beat the case. We're gonna start this over from the top, y'all. But he said Mo ain't beat the case. Hold on. He said Mo ain't beat the case. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. That's all I need. 1 second. He said Mo ain't beat the case. Hold on. Give me 1 second. They say Mo ain't beat the case. Okay. I'm gonna show you Mo beat the case. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you. I beat my shit on the highest level. I don't do state cases. I do fed time around this motherfucker. I don't do state cases. I do fed time around this motherfucker. Let me just black out some shit. Hold on. Let me just black out some shit. Mark up. Where's the markup at? He said Mo don't beat no cases. Okay. Let me make sure ain't no information on here. Case number, arrested on, fingerprint info. I got me cover up my fingerprint information. Hold on, they said modem be the case. Okay, nigga. Cover up my full name. Y'all can just see my last name. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Y'all want to see if Mo actually beat a Fed case? Boom. Federal Bureau of Investigation. More. Driving under the influence. Liquor. Arrest date. Arrested on or received May 21st, 2017. Charged Article 11, UCMJ, drunken or reckless operation of vehicle, aircraft or vessel, no action taken. When was it updated? Well, this is when I requested it. Yeah, I beat Fed time. I don't do state cases. I beat Fed time. And that ain't the first Fed case I beat. That ain't the first Fed case I beat. Yeah, you see it. This from the feds. This from the FBI. This is my background check to get over here. I beat my cases. Hey, I got the other paperwork from the first case. I got the hard copies upstairs. I beat my cases. No talking. Fed time. They trying to throw me in the same cell as Michael Vick. Fed time. Beat the shits. You can't fuck with your boy. Let me tell you something. Whenever you get in trouble, go get you a real lawyer. Don't fuck with the lawyers on base. Go put you up $5,000, $6,000, $8,000. Go get you a real lawyer. Yeah. First case I beat. Grand larceny. 4 years. Leavenworth. Beat the case. Wrongfully accused, but I beat the case. Ain't need to tell her nobody. Just say, I don't know shit. Got a lawyer. What they talking about? They talking about Mo ain't beat no cases, nigga. This is from the feds. This ain't from your local PD. This is the Federal Bureau of Investigations. See, in the military, we do Fed time. We don't do state time. I beat Fed cases around this motherfucker. The UCMJ ain't got a goddamn thing on MOE. I am 2-0 in these motherfuckers. What they talking about? So when I'm telling people, yeah, I know what the legal system look like. I was in the shit. I beat these cases. The fuck they talking about? Mo don't know what he talking about, nigga. I've been in there, full service dress, scared as a motherfucker. Like, God damn, they about to get a nigga. But shit, you put some money up, nigga, you can beat whatever the fuck you want to. Talk about Mo ain't beat no cases. Boy, I'm out here. Matter of fact, when they came and picked me up, it was my lieutenant colonel and the master sergeant. They came and picked me up from the jail. They trying to talk to me. I'm in the back seat, sleep. They trying to talk to me. I told them both, man, talk to my lawyer. Let me get the fuck on out of here. They talking about Mo ain't beating no cases. When you get arrested, shut the fuck up. Get a lawyer, man. Get a lawyer. They didn't take my blood. They gave me the breathalyzer. They did all that. I ain't say shit. Sat in that motherfucker, stayed the night. They came and got me. I got back. They court-martialed me. They took my driver's license for 6 months. I couldn't drive. Them niggas was so mad that I beat that case. Them niggas, they lost my driver's license. They allegedly dropped. So I had to order me a new driver's license from the state. So I couldn't drive for 6 months. Once my case was dismissed after 6 months with my witness statements and everything, I had to order me a new license because they lost that shit. So I had to order that. So I really couldn't drive for 7 months. Fuck that. I'm telling you, when I tell y'all stories, I'm not telling y'all made up stories. This shit really happened. Like, that's life. He said you still driving anyway. Hey, well, now the statute of limitations. Was I still driving? Every now and then, but I didn't. They took both of my license and I couldn't drive on base. So like my card, my ID card to get on base, if you scan, like if I'm driving and they scan that when I'm trying to get on base, it's gonna ping and I get arrested right there on the site. So I couldn't like drive on base or anything, but Shit, we took trips then. Fuck it. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back. Yeah, I can't believe y'all doubted me. 3 years ago, 2021, I'll get the other paperwork. And I'll read off where they read me my Miranda rights. They had me sign the paperwork, and I was facing 4 years. But shit, I got a lawyer for that motherfucker too. I beat that case. But that's when they were trying to get my young homeboy. They ended up kicking him out. And he had hit me up when I got to my first base. Like, hey, they trying to call me up to Ohio. I was like, man, you ain't in the military. They don't show up to that shit. So they called. So once he got kicked out, when the case actually went to trial, since he was gone and he didn't show up, I was in the military. They pulled me from work, and so I got put on trial for this shit. So now I'm on trial because I knew the nigga. So I'm on there. They asking me shit. I don't know nothing. I got me a lawyer though. Fuck that. Y'all niggas weren't about to get me in this bitch. Nigga, I was facing 4-year imprisonment in Leavenworth, bro. I was like, oh, fuck. And I had only been in the military for probably about 3 months at that time. It's crazy shit. Oh, well. Somehow I beat the case like Rocky. H to the is O, B to the is A. Not guilty. Y'all do not feel me. All right, here we go. Let's get back on Detective Bryant. We were talking about drinking. Oh, yeah, we were talking about drinking. That's how we got on beating that case. So Bryant is in here coping with his son being unalive. Now, me personally, I look at it like, if we're being honest, DJ said that MPs take that no driving without a license serious. 2 people get cuffed at Lackman Air Force Base. Yeah, man. I got pulled over a couple of times. I actually got one more charge, but it never like went to trial or anything. I just got paperwork for it. But that's a whole nother story. That one I was actually guilty of. Yeah, I can't say I was innocent for all of them. I was guilty for one of them. They got your boy, but no well. Now Brian is in here and he's drinking just like how I drink. There's nothing better than a cognac, a brandy, a whiskey on a nice Friday. Now the closest person I ever lost to me in my life was my sister, but I didn't get to the point where I was like drinking because I was around my sister the last 3 months that she was alive. And, it was good. I enjoyed those moments. Yeah, I cried like when she passed and we carried her out the house when they showed up to get her. But I never got to this point where I was just drinking. And the reason I'm talking about this is because I'm analyzing Brian as he really feels guilty for all of this. Now, in a sense, he does play a huge role. But if you guys remember, I kind of broke it down and people were looking at it and like maybe Mo was, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Mo was thinking outside the box. If you've been following my channel for a while, I have my own train of thought. And I like to think differently from everybody else. I don't like to agree with everyone. Now, when you guys give me information, I agree with that. But a lot of this stress is not only coming from Bryant in his job, but you have to remember that Gloria, who we hadn't seen for 3 seasons, showed up. And we found out that bum didn't have a job and was trying to get alimony from him while he was a full-time father for Kevin, working 12-hour shifts, working overtime, having to get illegal funds from Terry and Meech because it was just so much of a burden that his ex-wife was working with no financial responsibility. So yes, Gloria plays a huge role in this. And you guys, it's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh, yeah. But Brian, he's like, damn, I lost my wife. She's still robbing my pockets. I lost Kevin. Kevin is a murderer. So for us, like all of us civilian, we're looking at, yeah, Kevin is gone, but everybody raise a hand. Can we agree with Kevin being unalived? That's one less Negro in the streets that we got to worry about that could potentially kill us or one of our loved ones. Because let's not forget, Kevin is a murderer. Let's never forget that. Oh, my son was a good one. He never hurt nobody. No, Kevin was a stone cold killer. Kevin was a murderer. Kevin took a young man's life and didn't think twice about it. And why didn't he think twice about it? Because if he did, he would have ran because he knew that he was wrong. But Kevin knew what he did, and he stood over the body and waited for the police to handcuff him. So when Kevin was unalived, I said it's unfortunate, but that is karma. You take a life, it's an eye for an eye. I'm sorry. But that's just what happens. Hey, he's sipping that E&J, that VSOP E&J too. That's the real deal E&J. What up, Kennedy's Theory? Greetings from South Carolina, South Cackalack. You know, I've only been to South Carolina one time. South Carolina was straight. They got some women down in South Carolina. I talked to like 3 women that weekend I went out. Well, I talked to 5, but only 3 of them hit me back, and only one of them was willing to like link up. But nothing ever came out of that. I guess South Carolina don't like us brown-skinned brothers, but South Carolina treated me good, though. I definitely would go back. Well, Brian's at the house, and he's drinking. And, I mean, you know, it's a father that lost his son. Well, Jen, who the fuck is that? Brian, open up. I know you in there. I see your car. Who the fuck? It's me, Jen. Why the fuck is Jen over here? Oh, and I was gonna order some of that. I'm getting on my cognac together. Don't worry about it. I got the real deal in the house, though. I'm just sipping on this Remy because I ain't gonna drink the expensive shit. Not on like a regular live. I got some people over here. You know, we were drinking. I took when my homeboy came down here. The $400 bottle I took the last shots of those. They were $60 shots a piece. I think I got 2 more. Well, I got 1 bottle left, and it's like the $200 bottle. But I'll drink that for the finale. Born and raised, all 55 years. Hey, 55 years young. Well, Detective Jen comes over, and she's like, Brian, get your filthy ass up. Now, I know a lot of people. Yeah, Kira, I'm a brown skin. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? It's just like chocolate right here, girl. I'm a dark-skinned nigga. You know what I mean? It's just I ain't been in the sun long enough. You know what I'm saying? These bright lights over here fucking your boy up. I'm darker than this. But a lot of people were looking at Brian's house and they're saying he's depressed. I said, no, this looks like a regular bachelor pad right here. You got you some Miller Lite. No, this is Anheuser beer. We got some potato chips. We got a whole 40 ounces. There ain't 40 ounces in there. Yeah, this is like a regular bachelor pad right here. Probably smell like ass over here, though. This nigga got clothes in the living room. But Jen shows up, and Jen is on the same thing that we own. Let's take down Henry. Let's figure out how we can get Henry out the game, BMF out the game. That's Terry and Meech. Now, he's blaming everything on himself, but he knows also that Henry pulling the security off of so many names. Henry pulling the security off of Kevin was one reason. Meech and Terry wilding out in the streets. Mickey kidnapping Kevin and throwing him in the closet, because kidnapping consists of just moving somebody into a room against their will. So if you're in this room and I take you into that room against your will, that's technically kidnapping. So Brian is in here. He's in his basketball shorts. He has one of Kevin's old shirts smelling like ass. And Jen is like, boy, if you don't get up, I'm infiltrating Henry, and you're over here bullshitting, drinking this bullshit, E&J, this irk and jerk. She's like, we need to get up and get this thing together. Now, Brian, he knows the insides of the operation a little bit as far as when it comes to Henry. So that's what leads us to the stakeout. Now, when they go to the stakeout, this is where it's going to start getting serious, and he's going to really start opening up, because they've been drinking he's been drinking all day. Nah, the only reason y'all think I'm this bright is because of these damn lights. I'm gonna show you this is what I look like. See, I'm darker now. So now we got this little stakeout. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep this like this. This is the natural look right here. You know what I'm saying? Brown skin. But They on the stakeout and they got Tyson over here and they sitting in the car and we see them start to talk to each other and they're opening up. Well, we're starting to hear Bryant basically admitting, you know, I miss working with you. Things were good. You and I, we had us a good relationship and I don't want anything to happen to you. And I know your dad doesn't want anything to happen to you. But see, Jen, she hears this and we know that Jen, she still fucks with Bryant. It's just kind of like, hey, man, I'm trying to get back on my P's and Q's because I want to get my job back. I want to get my job back. Do you guys believe that Bryant and Jen, could they get back to where they once were? Or is Jen going to be unalive before we get to that point? Hey, y'all can quit dissing me, all right? That's colorism, man. Y'all keep talking about me. That's colorism, man. I can report y'all. I can report y'all. Y'all keep talking about me like that. You know what I mean? Kendall said both. Now, do y'all think it was just the liquor though? With Brian talking, like, I don't want anything to happen to you. I miss working with you. Because you know, whenever you get into that situation where it's like we ain't got nothing else going for us. Sweet lady, would you be my sweet love for a lifetime? I'll be there when you need me. Just call it. Retrieve me, la da da da. Sweet lady. You know what I mean? Brian thinking, let me see if I can at least try to shoot my, you know what I'm saying, shoot my game to a pigeon. But Jen, she hears this, and Jen also says, you know what? Fuck that. Let's go and attack on two different angles. I'm going to go get Henry. You can go follow Tyson. Now, he already told her, remember last week, he said, do not, I repeat, do not engage with Henry on your own. She like, fuck that. I'm about to go and get with Henry. All right. So from there, Brian's been drinking, blah, 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 blah. The next time we see him is just with Jen and so Jen and Henry, and then him with okay, cool. Yeah, that's what Nelly said. Don't matter if I'm shooting game to a pigeon or dime. They asked me who that is talking that shit about the ticks. Somebody probably jealous because they got hit. But ain't nobody else dropping shit like this. Should we apologize? It's fucking we leave them pissed. Hey, underlay, mama, EI. Uh-oh. What's popping tonight? Underlay, mama, EI. Uh-oh. If the hair right, Nelly there every night. Yeah. I'm still a sucker for cornrows and manicured toes. And 50 capri pants and parachute toes. I like being innocent in it. With one or two holes, I'm dropping them out of high school straight into the pros. Who knows? I know when I love it when you make your knees touch your elbows and break it down slow to the flow. There you go. Now throw it on me slow, baby. Give me some more with me. You like that? When I hit it from behind and I'll be right back. Yeah, that's my very next line. I use it time after time. And said no matter if I'm shooting game to a pitch in the dime. Yeah, man. Nelly used to be that nigga, man. We ain't have much in Kansas City. Shout out to Take 9. But yeah, man, we used to listen to Nelly back then. All right, so we already know what's really been going on with Detective Jen because we went over this with Henry. We're going to run through this real quick. I got to turn this on because it's kind of hurting my eyes. But Jen goes over here. She's talking to Henry. Now, we see that she's trying to get as close as possible without blowing her being undercover. Now, Jen with the wig, it got a nigga looking at Asians a little bit different. Like, okay, Jen, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? I'm over here at the bar. I turn around. I'm like, I didn't think I thought they were co-workers. I definitely wouldn't think that Henry and Jen, they together. Hey, my nigga, you see this shit? Yeah, man, I peeped it too. Like, damn, I definitely wouldn't have thought. And they kissing too. Oh, so they really okay. They in the game for real. Damn. Chingy. Hey, everybody tell Kendall tomatoes. Chingy. Well, they over here. Hey, did y'all know I was in the episode? Did y'all know I was in the episode? We'll get to that right. We'll get to that right after this. All right. So we looking at Jen, and then we know that they opened up. They both started talking about their fathers, how their mothers weren't around. They end up going back to the house. Now we already know how this goes with Jen, and we covered that in the Henry video. So when you go back, if you want to watch the Henry breakdown, it's that. But we go back to the crib, so there's no point in spending like hours on this. They go back to the house, and we trying to figure out. Real and Chance, no, them niggas wasn't from. They may have been from St. Louis. Them niggas weren't from no Kansas City. Nah, I ain't do no headband. I didn't wear the headbands, and I didn't do the band-aid. I wore, man, I'll show you what I looked like back during them times. Now I was 3X tall T, fitted hats, braided up, nigga. Hey.
We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you.
I was a grimy nigga back then. Y'all would have seen me, nigga. I'd have been hustling your ass. I did try my game and pitching that stuff on the block, but that shit didn't work for me. I told y'all about 3 weeks. It may have been a month, but in my mind, I can remember 3 weeks that I was really out there trying to get it. And when the niggas robbed me, I said, yeah, this ain't the game for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a player. I'm a player. I ain't a slanger. You know what I mean? I'm a player. I ain't no slanger. So I knew that the drug game was not a place for me. It's just too much work. You know what I'm saying? I'll ride around with the steel, but I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm just trying to make a sale, nigga. You know what I mean? Well, Jen goes over here and they get to kissing, and Henry's trying to take it a little bit further. We already know how it is when you got that thing coming through, you getting fresh. You know what I mean? You trying to put on like the fresh new wife beater, that motherfucker fitted a little bit. You got the candles lit. You know, we want to get smell good. You kind of dim the lights and stuff. You know what I mean? You want to set the mood so when she comes through, she's comfortable. Now, y'all over here. Now, I'm thinking like 16, 17, 18. Well, we'll say like 18 to 21 so we can keep it adult. You know what I'm saying? They coming through, we chilling, you know what I mean? Doing our thing. She's talking about, oh, I got to go. Well, Detective Jen, being undercover, that means she has to be aware of her surroundings. She noticed this picture, and we found out that the picture, we're assuming that the picture is Twine that's in the picture, the guy that shot her, who Detective Bryant killed. So once she notifies herself, like, hey, that's the nigga that shot you, triggering, she leaves up out of here, leaving Henry with, well, fellas, we get blue balls. I don't know, blue for JJ. I don't know what they get, but she gets on out of here. She skedaddles. You know what I mean? She skedaddles. You know what I mean? Now, after this, we see Bryant. Now, Bryant is doing his job. Brian's on his job, and he's still sitting out here. Look, Jen left, took a shower, put on a wig, went to go to dinner. This nigga hasn't left. He's been watching Tyson for the last 2 to 3 hours. He's been watching Tyson for the last 2 to 3 hours. They would have had me over there. This is what it would have looked like for me. They're like, all right, I'm going to go get Henry. You just stay and watch Tyson. I'm like, all right. She would open up the door. The door closed. shit. Damn, that nigga left? That nigga done got in the car already? I don't know what I'm gonna tell Jen. Damn, this nigga done left my goddamn sites. The fuck? That nigga gone. Damn. Jen gonna be mad fucking me, man. God damn, I done overslept. What time is it? Yeah, she left at 10. Shit, it's 2 o'clock and I'm god damn, I'll sleep that long. Fuck. What the fuck? Man. That nigga, he done left. Shit, I'm just gonna go to the house and tell Jen, man, like I was following him and then like a trash truck guy. Yeah, I gotta come up with a story. Oh shit, there you go right there. I was looking at the wrong fucking car. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I gotta stop drinking, man. I've been drinking since 7 this morning, nigga. I got a hangover. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, for some reason, I thought that damn Ford Bronco. Oh, that's OJ's car. I thought that was Tyson drive. Oh, Tyson drive the Buick. I was looking at the wrong car. I done fell asleep. I forgot what car I was supposed to be staking out. That nigga, okay, Tyson ain't left. Oh, there you go right there. There you go right there. All right, so now we got to get back on it. You know what, man? Fuck all this shit. Now I'm about to get even. This nigga sees Tyson walking down the alleyway, and man, he just follows him and gets to whooping his ass. And Brian forgets where he's at. Brian starts throwing them bows. Bow, bow, bow.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. What? I'm really like that.
He's whooping this nigga Tyson's ass. And it was so dramatic. I said, look at BMF trying to step their game up. Man, he was bow, bow, bow. They put that shit in slow motion. You seen this nigga. Whenever somebody grits their teeth when they're punching, they are serious. Not serious, serious. This nigga said, and they put it in slow motion. So you can see this nigga sweat just beating down his face. I said, damn, Brian, is the nigga dead? This nigga Brian lost it, man. He just woke up. A nigga smoking a cigarette out of a sleep. Like, imagine you see somebody waking up and the first thing they do is fire up a cigarette. Now, I watched this show. Well, I don't know what show it was called, but it was on HBO back in the day. They were like following drug addicts, and there was a guy that was on like crack. and he was asleep, and he woke up, and the first thing he did was rolled over and lit up a crack rock. I said, nigga, that is dedication. That is, excuse me. That's dedication. Then dude woke up and said, damn, nigga. Stress lately? That nigga woke up, rolled over. This nigga was sleeping on the mattress with no sheet. I'm gonna find that. It was on HBO back in the day. I was a kid. I was traumatized. I'm watching HBO in the middle of the night. I think it was HBO, like True Stories or something. But the nigga was on the mattress with no sheet. And the nigga, like, he was asleep. They were talking to him. He fell asleep during the interview. And they said it was like 15, 20 minutes later. That nigga rolled over, woke up. I said, damn, that's dedication right there. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom.
What he was.
I'm
He was really like
that.
that. And that's the end of Bryant and Jen, man. So do y'all think that Tyson is dead? Or this is just a good, clean old ass whooping? Damn. Good times, good times. All right, where we at? All right, here we go. So we at the 2-hour mark, hour 50. We got us a little free time in between. We are officially off the clock with Bryant and Jen. That was a shit. We've been making these like 40 minutes. Well, we at the 2-hour mark, so we got to go to question number 2. I think the show was called Dope Sick Love. It was something on HBO. I just know the dude went to sleep. He woke up and they had the camera like right in that nigga's face. That nigga rolled over and hit the crack rock. Like, damn, this nigga's focused. That nigga is a man with a mission. You know what I mean? You know, so you set your alarm clock like, hey, tomorrow. All right. You remember on Home Alone? They had the alarm clock. They woke up late, but they knew what they had to do. Just like this nigga had an internal alarm clock. This nigga woke up, rolled over, and hit the rock. Like, said, damn, nigga, beam me up, Scotty. I was just a kid, knowing damn well I shouldn't have been watching HBO at that time of the night. I used to watch what's that show? Real Sex? Where they used to like be in the cab and shit. They were talking, like you see people like make it out and stuff, and they'll be on the street interviewing people. What was that show called? What was that show? Was it called Real Sex on HBO? I used to watch this shit as a kid too, but I used to have the channel on jump, so I turned to the like either, well, not BT. I couldn't turn to BT because Uncut was on back then, so I have it on like a regular like TNT or some shit. HBO was as a kid, HBO was crazy. True Cab Confessions, that's what it was. So you had True Cab Confessions, you had Real Sex. Man, I used to watch all that. I was a kid. I ain't know what none of that shit was. But nigga, let me tell you something. I learned a lot. I was a little fat kid too. So I was an advanced fat kid. You know what I mean? And growing up, I know y'all talk about like my skin complexion and stuff, which, you know, I get kind of offended by that, but you know, I ain't got no pride or no heart or no dignity. I just let y'all make fun of me. It's all right. I don't care. Make fun of me. Make fun of me. Make peace in the world. Make love in the world. Make fun of me. Don't make fun of other people. That's why I talk about TV shows primarily, because I can make fun of the characters, but not the people. Make fun of me. But see, me, I was a little short, fat kid. And my dad used to give us chili bowls. So everyone thought I was an Arab. I mean, an Arab. You know what I'm saying? They thought I was Arab. You know what I mean? I used to go to school. They're like, hey, you Middle Eastern? Like, no, nigga, my parents are black, man. I'm just lighter than everybody else, nigga, but I'm black, man. I'm not Middle Eastern. I'm not Arab. I'm not Arab. I'm none of that. I'm not Indian. I'm black, man. I'm black. All right. I was a little short, fat kid. So they used to make fun of me, man. But it's all right, though. So I was a little short, fat kid. I had the big ass scar on my head, like if you can kind of see it right there, like going across. Right there to here. Yeah, he used to make fun of me. Yeah. Hey, man, are you mixed? Is your mom white? No, nigga, my mama's black, man. My dad's black, my mama's black, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, y'all know my parents, man. Y'all know my mom ain't white. The crazy thing is, so in elementary, our music instructor, her name was the same as my mom's name. So I would bring you got to get your parents to sign stuff. So I would get my mom to sign my paper. I never went to my dad to have him sign anything because, man, let me tell you, if my dad was signing any paperwork going back to school, my mom was reasonable. My mom would like listen. Man, my dad, that nigga, bro. Ain't no way I'm going to get this nigga to sign anything. Whenever I got suspended from school, my mom would just give him the suspension letters. I already knew. I remember one time I got a whooping. See, I'm older now, so don't nobody crucify my dad. Like, my dad is a country kid, the second oldest of 9. So he was born in 1950, so he was raised differently. Whenever I got suspended from school, expelled, my mom wouldn't even like talk to me about that. I've never talked to my mom about being suspended. I always had to go talk to my dad. I remember one time my dad tricked me. I got suspended, but ain't no one say nothing. It was probably like 12 o'clock at night. My dad wakes me up. We go downstairs. We had a day bed down there. Well, we had one. Yeah, we had like it was a twin size bed. Up under you could pull the other bed out, right? So my dad went down. He woke me up and went downstairs probably like midnight. Because what I'm thinking is tomorrow, because I've been suspended before that they never found out. So I would just skip school. So no one said anything. I didn't know if they called like the job or anything, but the whole night went by. 10 o'clock, we got to get in bed. This is like 7th grade. I got suspended. No one said nothing. So I'm thinking no one knows I'm suspended. So tomorrow morning, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up. I'm going to get on the bus. Well, I'm going to act like I get on the bus, and I'm just going to walk down the block, and I'm going to go hang out at some of the older kids' spot. You know what I mean? It's about midnight. My dad wake me up. We go downstairs in the basement. Now, it's only 5 stairs. It ain't a real basement. It's an old garage. So we go downstairs. He's like, hey, come downstairs real quick. He was calm with it, too. Normally, when my dad gets mad, that nigga gets mad. Like, the nigga eye gets stuck like this, like Uncle Ruckus off of Boondock. So that's when you know he's mad. So we go downstairs, and he got, like, the music playing. So I'm like, all right, cool. He must just be about to ask me to, like, you know what I'm saying, just talk to me or, like, because sometimes he would get me up. He'd be like, hey, you come hang out. You ain't got to go to sleep right now. So, all right, bet I go downstairs. We get downstairs. He like, you can sit right there. I sit down on the end of the bed. I'm like, cool. So I'm chilling. I put my foot up on the bed. I'm like I'm a kid. I'm sitting on the bed. I'm like, shit, now I'm about to kill with Pops. You know what I'm saying? This nigga don't know I'm suspended. As soon as I went downstairs, he closed the door behind him. I'm like, okay, that's kind of strange. But then I was thinking, well, shit, Ant's in the bed sleep. We don't want Ant to know we down here kicking it. Me and Dad watching TV. It's midnight. Ha ha, turn up, nigga. So my dad closes the door. But when he closes the door, he comes down the stairs and he turns off the record player. I'm like, okay, well, we about to be watching TV next. This nigga sits down on the bed with me, right? But he sits down on the other end where the pillows are. So he's sitting down. He's like, everything been good? And I'm like, I'm in the 7th grade. I'm like, shit, yeah, everything good. Knowing I'm suspended from school. I just got suspended earlier today for fighting. So I'm sitting down there. I'm talking, yeah, everything's good. Because he ain't said nothing. The TV on, but the TV was on mute because the music was on. So he turned the TV off after he asked me how I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, now what the fuck we doing? Tell me why this nigga hit me with the okie doke. Up under the pillow was a belt. This nigga took the belt out and commenced to whooping my ass. I was like, oh, shit, he tricked me. I thought we was about to watch some TV. This nigga set the mood. We had music playing. I'm like, nigga, me and my dad about to watch wrestling or something. We about to kick it. This nigga removed the pillow. It was a belt up under there. And dog, it was a belt. I promise. I'm gonna tell my dad to send me a picture of his old work belts. He had a belt and was like this. That's like how thick it was. Well, that's not how thick it was, but that's like the width of it. Man, that nigga pulled that pillow back, and I promise it was like Pootie Tang. That nigga got on my ass. Nigga, I was down there. That nigga whooped my ass so bad, my mama opened up the door. Stop. That nigga was putting his foot in my ass, nigga. Oh, Lord, I remember that. That nigga got me. What up, OT? My dad beat the shit out of me that night, boy. Oh man, hey, I thought I was in the clear. I'm like, nigga, I'm down here like I didn't know what the word finesse was, but that's what I thought. I thought I finessed my pop. I thought this nigga woke me up because we heard the music, like we taking a shower and shit. But the whole time now, as an adult, I'm looking back. My dad was pre-gaming on how to whoop me. This nigga had the music on, the lights were dim downstairs. This nigga had the TV on, watching football. I'm in seventh grade. I don't have a sense of time. So I'm thinking the football game is on. This nigga want me to watch overtime or something with him. I go downstairs, the TV on. This nigga turn the music off and the TV off. I'm thinking, what the hell? By the time I looked over, that nigga went up under that pillow and shit. Now, hold on real quick. Now it's got me thinking like, damn, maybe if I'd have just told my dad the truth, hey, I got suspended, he probably wouldn't have did nothing. Hold on, watch this. Oh, damn, he declined it. He'll probably call back. Nah, I ain't snitching on Pops, man. Like, man, fuck all that, man. I believe you gotta. Well, I can't say it now, but back then in the 90s, you had to whoop a nigga ass, man. If my dad didn't whoop me when I was growing up, man, come on, man. The way I was moving, I promise I would have, man. Knowing me at like 16, 17, joining BMF sounds like the best thing to do. Like, I mean, we had gangs and shit, but I wasn't really like joining. I wasn't about to join no gang or nothing. But I joined BMF. Yeah, so that was one time my dad got me, man. I got suspended. I got suspended for fighting because y'all know in sixth grade, I got suspended for fighting. So I suspended for 1 week. Y'all know that story. I suspended for 1 week. I came back 4 days later. That next Thursday, I came back for 4 days. 4 days later is when I stabbed that nigga in the gym class and I got expelled from school. So I mean, I was just a fuck up, man. You know what I mean? I was just a fuck up. That's on me, man. Like, I can't, it wasn't how I was raised. It was just me being a fuck up, man. But I tell you this, though. I tell y'all this. That was the last time anybody ever got me with the okie doke. Because there's a story in my senior year. I got suspended for fighting my senior year. Well, wait, yeah, senior year. Senior year, me and my dad fought. But y'all ain't gonna get that story. Senior year, me and my dad fought. Now, I ain't gonna tell y'all who won. But me and my dad fought my senior year. Oh, yeah. Me and my dad, we threw down senior year. Woo-wee. I know he wasn't expecting that. He thought he was going to get me with the okie doke. Yeah. Yeah, these things swing back now. I ain't no little boy no more, nigga. Yay. Nah. I love my dad, man. Nah, my dad ain't win. Hey, fuck that. Fuck that. Let's put it on the table. I got suspended my senior year like 2 weeks before graduation. Fuck that. We put that shit on the table. Tamika trying to call me out. So he ain't never gonna admit to this. But so I got suspended, right? So this nigga, I got suspended. I ended up just walking home. So when I get to the crib, he ends up pulling up to the house. So I'm at the house chilling. He's like, hey, come in the room. So I'm like, all right, what's up? You know what I mean? What's up? You know, I'm feeling myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, it is what it is. Nigga, I'm out here. Niggas know who I am. Niggas know what I'm about. Right now, I'm undefeated in school. Now, after I graduated school, that's when I started taking some L's. When I started fighting like some real street niggas, that's when I started taking some L's. So I'm probably like, on some real shit, I'm probably like 7-3 in like street fights. But, so I get suspended from school. He like, hey, come to the room real quick. So I go to the room. And I'm thinking he's just gonna talk to me like my senior year, right? So I go in the room, like, hey, close the door. So I turn around and I close the door. So I come in the room, la-di-dee, la-di-da. I turn around. I close the door. Well, when I turn back around, that nigga, pow! Oh, shit. So this nigga caught me in my chest, and the first reaction, nigga, pow. So we in this motherfucker, we going at it too. Pow, pow, pow. Hey, this is legit, like I'm in there with my dad. We throwing blows, pause. Like, we going at it. This nigga, I close the door like this. I close the door, I turn around. Pow! Oh, shit. I'm like, nigga, pow. So I start hitting back. Wow, we in there, we going at it. This is a slug fest. Now, ain't nobody trying to hit each other in the face because, you know, it's family. But, nigga, when I tell you he called me with that first one, I'm like, nigga. But I had to punch back. I'm like, hell no, nigga. That's the first and only time me and my dad, like, we like two punches with each other. But basically was just saying, like, nigga, you about to graduate from school. If you gonna fight, nigga, then fight. I'm like, all right, fuck it. At that point, that nigga caught me, though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit almost knocked the wind out of me, but I couldn't be no hoe ass nigga. I had to throw them things back. At one point, I kind of got him to kind of get to blocking. Once he got to blocking, I was like, I'm doing something. But my dad is strong. So at that time, my dad was like 5'11". I was probably like 6 foot at the time. So I was like 1 inch taller than my pops. But my dad, he like 215, 220. At that time, I was only probably like 140. But I got long arms, so I'm keeping them off. I'm throwing a pop. But that nigga, he blocking. That nigga getting up close. Boom, boom. I'm like, God damn, this nigga strong. But, hey, we was in that bitch for like 2 minutes straight. And you know 2 minutes is a long time in fighting. But that's the first and only time I ever, like, punched my dad. But it is what it is, man. Hey, mama. Okay. I was just I was telling them a story about when dad finessed me and had that belt up under a pillow. Hey, did you ask Ice Cube about the big three, the basketball, so I can get some money? Try to get me on the basketball team? Huh? Y'all forgot. Y'all look, ain't Kim. Y'all there. Y'all supposed to be like, hey, y'all was gonna give that white girl $5 million. My son, he can hoop. Give him 50,000. He'll get out there and do his thing.
You know what? I'm telling like Nicole and her family to do your YouTube thing.
All right. Hey, let me call Dad. I'm on the live. I was telling him you met Ice Cube today. I was like, my mom over here trying to be my momager.
And Savannah Dexter, but yeah.
Who?
Okay.
Savannah Dexter.
Savannah Dexter. She's a Western hip hop something.
All right, I'm gonna call Dad.
Okay.
All right.
Call him back. Bye bye.
The family. So I didn't call my dad. He done hung up. I thought, nah. Hey, my dad ain't whoop my ass. Nigga. We was going at it. Nigga. It was a draw. Hey, Dad. Hey, I'm on the live, so I'm just gonna ask you a question. You remember when I got suspended from school and you pulled that okey doke on me and had the belt up under the pillow? Nah, I was just telling him a story. I was like, yeah, man, there was one time I remember my dad woke me up and he tricked me. I thought me and you was about to like watch TV and kick it, but you had that belt up under the Hey, y'all hear him? He said I was getting nervous because I was thinking, okay, I thought we was about to watch TV and he talking to me. I'm like, okay, he turned the TV off. This ain't a conversation that we supposed to be having at this time of the night. Hey, I was telling them you had the music playing because you was a pregame and you were trying to figure out what angle you was going to take.
his left hand knows your right hand.
You debate.
You want people from the surprise.
And then I was telling,
hit the wrong button. Hit the decline button.
I was telling him about the time I got suspended, and you told me to come in the room, and I closed the door, and you started punching me, and I had to fight back. I didn't know you. Hey, Dad. Hey, I won that fight. I won that. Y'all heard it. He said, yeah. He went to blocking. He had me in the first round, but that second round, I was fighting back. Nah, I didn't. Yeah, we just on the line. Like right now, we got a little bit of free time before we pick it back up, but we were just joking around. I ain't one. I'll give you guys a call tomorrow though. Love you. I'm just on the line right now.
You know, Mama's my cousin.
Yeah, I spoke to her earlier.
She know I'm with him. No, we have to go to Ice Cubes.
Yeah, I see. I told her to ask Ice Cube to get me in the big three. He only need $50,000. $50,000 for 3 years. Huh? Yeah, I say I need a 3-year deal, $50,000 a year. Like I don't need much, just a little bit. Yeah, like you said, all he can do is tell us no.
Once he can tell you.
Nah, all right, Dad. I'm about to get back on the clock and talk about the next character. Love you.
All right, y'all take care. Hey.
Y'all heard that shit. I won that motherfucker.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom.
I'm really like that. I'm really like that. I'm really like that. In the first round, he had me. Yeah, he had me. But I don't give up. I ain't no bitch ass nigga. Oh man. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though. The pillow, the belt up under the pillow is that is a move of the century. I wasn't expecting that. I told you well, I didn't tell you I was getting nervous because when he was talking to me, like everything around, I'm like, shit, everything good, nigga. You don't know I'm suspended? Great. And he said he could tell I was getting nervous. That nigga, he had the music on. He was playing music for like 2 hours, y'all. Like from the time we took showers to get into bed, because our bedtime in middle school, our bedtime was 10. Well, mine was 10 o'clock. My brother's was 9 o'clock. But from like 10 o'clock to like midnight, my dad was playing music. That nigga was preparing. That nigga had a belt up under the pillow. I've never seen a move like that. Usually when we get whoopings, it's just straight up get a whooping. This nigga was like, hey, come down here. I'm thinking, okay, nigga, we about to watch it in the football game. Usually wrestling be on, you know what I mean? Like, okay, the football game is a late game. Oh, no. This was the post game. That nigga got the woo. Good thing we're adults now. So, like, well, not PETA, but like CPS came saying, hey, he wasn't abusing us. He was disciplining us. And we definitely needed that because we was on some nigga shit. But, all right, we got to get back on the clock, man. There's a couple of stories for y'all, man. There's a couple of stories for y'all. Oh man. There y'all wanted some stories. I'm telling you, all the stories about my life are going to be true stories. I'm not going to bullshit you about the stories. Everything is from what I remember. All right. So we got Henry, Bryant, Jen. We said we're going to talk about in this hour, we're going to do Nicki's story, Lucille and Charles, and then we got Terry and Meech to finish it off. Is the screen still freezing now? Or are we good? The screen still freezing? Uh-oh. Hey, we got somebody watching our live. We got a special somebody watching our live. So we got to make this thing right. We got to set this thing off right. We got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. Yeah, we got a special somebody in here. They just hit me up. So we're going to see what they talking about. Okay. They talking about, okay. They just missed out on a hell of a story about my childhood. But, all right. Let's continue on. We got, so y'all want to do Nicki's story? Or no, let's do Charles and Lucille, and then we'll go to Nicki. And then from Nicki, we'll go to Terry, and then from Terry, we go to Meech. We had 2 hours. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern. All I can do is tell y'all what happened. This is all I can tell y'all is what happened. You know what I mean? $2:15 is when we end. All right. We good? Okay, cool. It seems like y'all like my life stories more than y'all like actually breaking down the show. I got 1,000 stories though. I can tell y'all, man. Just a normal day. You can well, that's always been my thing with you guys. I always say everyone created YouTube. Now, not like boasted or anything, but there are I won't say there were a lot of people that like started YouTube because of me, but there are a lot of people that were influenced to start YouTubes because they used to just watch my stuff. And I always encourage, because for me, it's of course I enjoy the checks that come in, but like I said, I don't really make too much money off of YouTube unless I'm like actually doing like legit videos. But I encourage everybody. You all have a story. It's just your life, and it depends on how you tell it. Now, I tell all my stories to make them funny because I want you guys to laugh. But all of my stories are true stories, and I got people that can verify and vouch for what happened. So that's why I always say, man, I try to, whatever we see on the show, I try to, you know what I'm saying? I try to implement something that happened to me to correspond with it. But I really can't believe, though, on some real shit, though, I can't believe y'all tried to call me out like I ain't really beating cases out here. That right there was a little disrespectful, man. That's my dog Ant, though, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. The brother's a technical genius. But I can't believe y'all said Mo ain't beating cases, though. Drunken or reckless operation of a vehicle, no action. I can't believe they said I wasn't beating cases. They try to make it seem like I'm out here a Rudy Poo. They try to make it seem like I ain't out here doing what I'm talking. Like I don't know the legal system. Do y'all not know it's history first? History first for me. Then it's legal. Then it's politics. Then it's dinosaurs. I do this shit, man. I've been doing this since a young boy. I was just a young boy. Still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized. Hey, yeah, SQL with Aunt Johnson. Now you spelled it wrong with the first one, but it's Aunt Johnson. Now I don't know how to use SQL. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now me, I'm more of a. I used to do server work back in the day. You know, I can do network. I mean, I can do a little bit with like computer. I can do like your basic. I mean, I got like I got my cybersecurity. I got my securities plus. I know a little stuff, but I just watch his videos. Hey, we got to Ant, I need you to make me a stop clock. Can you make a stop clock so we can put like we can actually have a clock that I can put on the screen? If you get I'm a matter of fact, Ant, hit me up on Instagram because I need a stop clock. So when Ghost comes back around, we can actually have a stop clock on the screen. Oh, see, I never got into Python. I gotta renew my securities plus in July, I think it is. I mean, I'm gonna try to get into the IT stuff. Tuesday, I got an interview at the housing management. So for me, it's really I'm at the point in life. I'm at the point in life where I mean the money is straight, but I don't need to be rich. I I mean, yeah, it sounds good. Oh, yeah, everybody wants a couple of M's. But for me, the most important thing about my life right now, as a 30-year-old single black man, it's my time. It's my time. So I don't care how much I make because I know my money's gonna be straight. Like I have a couple of properties, I have investments. I got my, you know what I'm saying, I got my disability. The little checks I make now, that's just to keep me over in Europe. So for me, fuck it. My time is the most important thing. So I don't need to right now I probably make not to, you know what I'm saying, not for you guys to be pocket watching, but I probably make about probably like 115 after taxes. Well, that's including like everything together. So I mean, for me, I'm straight. And I know every month for the rest of my life, I make about $3,800 off of disability. So if you just live within your means, then you're all right. All right. So we're gonna get on the clock. We got little Nicki. We got little Nicki. Look like this glass is a little. Oh, that ain't cracked. That's just the bubbles on this side. All right. Yeah, like at this point, I'm gonna drink this water for Kendall, and then we're gonna get into it. All right, let me just slow down because I'm doing too much at the point I'm in life. Let me just make it plain and simple. The most important thing for me is my time. I want to do daytime shows for you guys and then have evening shows. Well, it'll be morning shows for you guys and then afternoon shows for you. I just want to travel. I just want to live my life, man. I don't give a man. I don't need. I'm straight with what I make. Like I'm good, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean? At this point in life, I'm not about to get up every day and bust my ass just to go to work for a check. But I gotta make this. No, fuck that shit, man. I'd be damn. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Nicki. We got Nicki on the clock. We're gonna knock this thing out. Excuse me. What? Okay. All right. So we got little Nicki. We'll start this at like 24 childhood story, Nicki. Well, when it comes to investments, so I own 3 properties, and then I have land in Virginia. So when I was talking about like the family like leaving land, my father, well, I gotta give a shout out to my grandfather because back in the day he secured some land and it just it passes down. So I got a couple of acres out in Virginia where I got all my cars stored, like all of my old schools out there. But I got 3 properties. I got my disability. I got my YouTube. I mean, that fluctuates. Um, yeah, the 3 properties, my disability. I do flip old school cars. Like I say, I got 2 Cutlass, a Camaro in Kansas City. I got a Monte Carlo. I got 4 Cutlasses out in Virginia on my land. Of course, I got the land out there. So I mean, I have a few things. It You can't look at like swinging for the fences. It's like little small investments, just hold on to them. Even one of my properties, I only charge $500 a month for rent. Only charge, everybody like, oh, you can charge more than that. But like, I'm like, nah, I want to make sure I have a tenant that's gonna stay in there because the house is paid for. So that's $500 a month. But I don't profit any of that. I just put that into my account. So if anything happens, boom, I got money to do that. And if I ever want to, say I'm not gonna sell it, but I could flip that. So it's just like it's little things like that. I mean, I do have some stocks. I mess around with the crypto a little bit. I made some money off of Dogecoin, but I don't really like risk too much on that shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like a little I mean, it just depends on what you got. Like if you're willing to lose it. All right. Yeah, Nika, that's what I love to travel. That's all I told y'all. June comes around. I think we got Barcelona. I'm gonna take my nephew to Barcelona. I'm gonna take my nephew to London, and then my brother's gonna be here also for those. And then we're gonna go to Malta in the middle of June. 4th of July weekend. I'm probably gonna try to go to like Morocco. In August, I'm gonna do Carnival back in London. Labor Day weekend, I think my sister and brother are gonna be here. The end of July, I'm trying to go to Paris for the Olympics. So I got a lot of shit that I want to do, but it's just, that's where my passion is. That's where, you know what I'm saying? That's what I love to do, man. I'm at the point, man. I ain't trying to do no more working or none of that shit. Hold on, give me a second. We might have something from my mom. I don't know if she's like out there kicking it with Ice Cube. What is this? Give me a second. What are they like at an event or something? Why is Ice Cube out here? I'm about to tell my mama, fuck that. Get that nigga. I'm gonna tell my mama, get that nigga Ice Cube my YouTube right now. Tell that nigga to tune in right now. Fuck that. Hold on, give me a second. They're like some event or something. What is this? The airport? What is it? Well, they didn't go to the airport. What the hell? What is this? His manager? So I just sent my mama the link to the live. So let me get straight. We about to get back on Nicki real quick. We might have Ice Cube join this live real quick. Hold on. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're going to talk about Nicki Flenory. So I just gave my mama the link and told her, hey, give it to Ice Cube. Tell the nigga to tune in, man. Let me do some broadcasting for the big 3 games. All right, let's get on the clock real quick. Well, we got 2:28. 2:28. We'll start for Nicki. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Would I do a subscriber link up? I mean, if y'all gonna come over to Europe, I'm not coming back to the States. I definitely do it. I mean, if y'all come, I already told y'all, if y'all come over to Europe, man, hit me up. Like, just hit me up on Instagram. Hey, Mo, I'm gonna be in such and such. If I can get over there, I mean, I'll link up with y'all. Because I definitely don't think none of y'all niggas can kill me. So, you know what I mean? I definitely don't think none of y'all niggas can kill me because I'm prepared. Damn, Mo, what happened, man? Somebody tried to link up with me. Them niggas, I thought they were trying to stab me. They were really just going for a hug. All right, so we got a little Nicki. Let's go ahead and knock this out because we wasting some time. Okay. Here we go. 2:29. We'll start with Nicki. 2:29. We'll start with Nicki. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. So the first time we see little Nicki, she's in the car. Now, y'all remember how it was as kids. Now, I already gave y'all the story. She a bad mamacita now, though. But I gave y'all the story on how that was. Now, they're all out here. I never did this. But I can give you a story on my first high school sweetheart. Now, the only thing about that is Nicki's in the backseat with Breeze. And we all know what happened to little Darius when Darius was messing with her. Well, they're all back here, and you know, in the front seat, they're kissing, they're making, you know what I'm saying, making out, they're doing their thing. And in the back seat, we see young Breeze. Now, Breeze is in the back seat, he hands Nicki a note. Nicki's like, what is this? He says, Nicole, will you be my girlfriend? Now, what I observed first, at first I thought these were the little jellyfish from SpongeBob, but these are Sega Genesis controllers because Sega Genesis was the first people with ABC. And then Super Nintendo took ABXY. Now, I've never done anything like this. Have I wrote a letter? I'm going to be honest. Have I wrote a letter and stuck it in the grate of a girl's locker? Yes. Did they respond to it and write me back? Hell no. Did I put my name on it? No. So I can't really say if they would have responded or not. Now, I remember my first 2 kisses in life, like my first 2 real kisses from girls. The first one, it was at this place called Children's Adventure. So after school, it was kind of like a daycare. It was a daycare for like younger kids, like kindergarten. They would go there. You go to school for the half of the day, and then you go there for the rest of the day. And then after school, we would take a bus over there until your parents could pick you up. So it's like somewhere where you can go for after hours. Now, my first kiss was by this girl. Her name was Ashley M, because it was 2 Ashleys, but I'm not going to tell y'all who she was. Now, my first kiss from her, she was inside, and I was outside. Now, on the outside, looking at it as now, it's like, damn, nigga, the outside of the window was dirty as a motherfucker. So she kissed the window on the inside, and I kissed the window on the outside. So that was my first kiss. But then a week later, we actually kissed each other by the swings, me and Ashley M. That was my first ever kiss with a girl, and I think that was the 2nd or 3rd grade. I think her friends dared her to do it, but luckily for me, she fell off in life, nigga. I bossed the fuck up. So it is what it is. And then when I got to this point, this was in 6th grade. 6th grade was the first time we got lockers, and they had our lockers in the back hallway. Now, I don't know how me and her had lockers right next to each other, but me and this girl, Lakeisha, and I told you guys about Lakeisha. Eventually, I'll just walk you guys through it so we understand where we're at. Now, this is 6th grade. Remember, I'm a little chubby kid, so I really, like, when it comes to girls, I was like the last choice. You know what I'm saying? I was athletic. I could play tetherball. I could play a little bit of football, basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'm just aggressive. But wasn't no girls watching basketball because of a little short fat guy with a chili bowl. But in 6th grade, for some reason, this girl took a liking to me. Her name was Lakeisha. She had a friend named Camille. And once I got older, me and Camille got a little bit closer. But Lakeisha and Camille, they were cool. They were 2 of the best looking girls that were in the 6th grade. Me and Lakeisha just happened to have, it was Lakeisha, this white boy Austin that I was a rival with in elementary. Me and Austin, I don't know if Austin had autism or not, but Austin was an energetic kid that could not be beat. The only thing I beat Austin in was rope climbing, pause on the rope climbing. Now, I got the world record. I don't know if it's still up there, but I climbed up there 11 times. So I got the school record. Austin got the school record for all the running like achievements. My sister got the school record, and no one believed that was my sister, the sister that passed. Shout out to Nina, because we got different last names, we had different dads. But just neither here or there. Let's get back to 6th grade. So it was Lakeisha's locker, it was Austin's locker, and it was my locker. Now, me and Lakeisha, we were always cool in class. Like, I was always cool with the girls. It was just I was the little short fat kid that niggas didn't know if I was black or not. So it was like, you know what I'm saying? My homeboys knew I was black, but everyone else didn't know. And you know, in elementary, everyone goes to elementary, but when you go in middle school, it's combining multiple elementaries. So one day, it's at the end of class. They calling the buses. Everybody's back there. It's packed too. So this is probably about a month before I get expelled from school from stabbing old boy. We in the back hallway. We going in the lockers. And the girl Camille I was telling you about, the friend, Camille, and this happened to me twice in life. True story. This happened to me twice in life. Camille was like, Lakeisha like you, Mo. Well, they wouldn't call me Mo back then. They called me Julius. She's like, Lakeisha like you, Julius. And I'm a little, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, I don't know girls like me like that. But she's like, nah, for real. So Austin, he slammed his locker and this nigga ran to the bus. Cause I told you that nigga, I don't know what the fuck he was on, but that nigga was just always fucking on the move. That nigga never walked, he always ran. So he slammed his locker. And the girl Camille was like, nah, Lakeisha like you. Lakeisha like you, Julius. And I'm like, what? So I'm looking, my little fat ass, I'm closing the locker like, man, now I'm about to go on the bus, nigga. Y'all not about to try to clown me out here because at this age, I'm a fucking demon. Like, nigga, I'm fighting whoever. Hell, I told y'all a month later, well, 3 weeks later, I got suspended from fighting. And then a month later, I got suspended for a goddamn stabbing a nigga. So if you trying to play me, nigga, you better be prepared because you never know how I'm at. So she's like, nah, Lakeisha like you. So I'm like, huh? So I turn around and she like, oh, wait. So I remember she grabbed my two straps on my book bag. She's like, Lakeisha like you. I was like, man, get out of here. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm getting attacked. Hey, leave me alone. Rape. Hey, get her off of me. I don't know what to do. I'm like, hey, Camille, come on, get out of here. I gotta get on the bus. So she grabbed my two straps on my book bag. True story. And she turns me around. And like I said, it was Lakeisha locker, Austin locker, my locker. She turned me around. Lakeisha was there. She kind of like pushed me towards her, and Lakeisha kissed me. That was my first like real kiss where like a girl was feeling your boy. So Lakeisha kissed me. Me and Lakeisha, like after that, me and Lakeisha were always locked in, but it was never ever nothing. Like I didn't know what to do from there. You know what I'm saying? Like we would always talk and shit, but I never knew what I could do from there. Long story short, man, Lakeisha turned into a crackhead. Lakeisha turned into a crackhead, bro. Long story short, she turned into a crackhead. True story. My senior year, I was talking to this girl. She was a junior. And Lakeisha went to her school. And I was telling her, like, yeah, I know Lakeisha. I used to go to school. She's like, man, she on crack now. I'm like, damn, man. She kissed me in 6th grade. And to this day, I'm like, damn, I fucked up that girl's life. She kissed me and got on crack. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but all I know is my senior year, because she ended up leaving like our 7th grade year. Well, I didn't come back till 7th grade anyway. I got expelled, so I don't know where she went. But my senior year, I found like they were like, nah, man, the girl's on crack. And I was just like, damn, man, I kissed her in 6th grade. That was the last time I seen her. Shit, she could be the one that got away. She was on crack, man. Like, if a girl is telling me that somebody I used to fuck with, well, I can't say I used to fuck with, man. She kissed me. But they said she was on crack. I was like, damn. No, well, let's keep this story going. Because I got another one. Then there was this girl, Maisha. Eighth grade. There was this girl, Maisha. A bad, like, you know they say bad bitches? Before there was bad bitches, there was Maisha. Maisha came to our school at the beginning of the 8th grade year. Now, mind you, 8th grade, I started to slim up a little bit. I started to get a little tall. Like in 6th grade, I was like 5'4". I got to like 5'7", 5'8", almost. Well, no, I didn't get that tall because between my sophomore year and senior year, I grew like 4 inches. So I went from 6 foot. So what is that? 5'8" to 6 foot. So from sophomore year, I was 5'8". So that means 8th grade year, I was probably like 5'6", 5'7", maybe. Yeah, and I just like stagnant. We'll get to Maisha. Let's continue this story with little Nicki. Well, little Nicki, she gets the note from Breeze. Will you be my girlfriend? She ends up marking yes. Now, if you watch Breeze, watch this. To all my brothers in here, y'all know this move right here? Where is it at? You know when you talking to a girl, you trying to play it cool, you trying to see where she at? You trying to see where she at? You got the cool, you over here, you leaning back and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got this letter for you. I got this letter for you. Now I had one girl write, I only had one girl ever write me like a letter in school. I only had one girl ever write me a letter in school, but I didn't write her back because I'm like, nigga, I'm not writing all that shit. But Breeze is leaning back and he trying to play it cool because it's like if she tells him no, he can respond with like, damn, okay, you know, I knew what it was. But he sees that she writes yes. And once she writes yes, he's like, all right, cool, here we go. We good now. We good. So she says yes, and then she gives him a kiss. I'm like, okay, here we go. See, I never had that. I didn't have a high school sweetheart. Now, hey, what the fuck, man? Now she says yes, and then we see them like leaning on each other. She gives them a kiss. Shout out to Nicki, man. You like she's an adult. She's like 20 years old. Damn, what the hell? Come on, man. I can't even tell the story, bro. Come on, hold on. Give me a second, man. I apologize. Man. My allergies. I'm trying to. My bad, y'all. Damn, man. I'm trying to get this damn story on. All right. Well, she says yes. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know what the hell wrong with me. So she says yes, and they cuddling up in the back seat. Like I said, I never had anything like this. Now, when I did get to 9th grade, that's a whole different story. There was this girl named Chi Chi. Chi Chi was a senior, but she was a second-year senior. And not, well, I don't know if she was like, I don't know if Chi Chi was, you know what I'm saying? There was a girl named Chi Chi. So she was a senior, but she was a 2-year senior because she had a baby. Remember, my high school, we had a daycare. We was the only school with a daycare. This is what I went to. My freshman year was 99. So we had a daycare at our school. And I told y'all during lunch, I would go down to the daycare and act like I was one of the kids' fathers. And I would just hang out with like all the kids. So I would play with the kids, pause. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would like during lunch, I would come down there because if you were a parent, you can go down to the daycare. And I would just act like I was one of the parents because I went with one of the girls that had a kid and they just always assumed that I was one of the parents. So I would go down there, hang out with the kids, like play around. Because if you had a kid, you get an extended lunch. You get a 2-hour lunch because you can hang out with your baby. So I would always go down there and like all the kids knew me, all the baby mamas knew me. And I'd just be in there chilling because, hey, I'm 2 hours out of class. I got lunch and I just go down there. But there was this girl, Chi Chi. Chi Chi was a 2-year senior because she had a baby. So she missed most of her senior year. But then she ended up coming back and she took a liking for me. Now I already like everybody knew who I was my freshman year because I had my cousin was a junior and like that nigga was a star football player. So everybody knew like, hey, that's his cousin. That's Khalil's cousin. The one that does all the films I be showing y'all about, Khaled. Me and him went to school together. He was a junior, I was a freshman. So everybody knew me because this nigga was a stud. This nigga was a star. And then you had me, I just cracked jokes and shit. But Chi Chi took a liking to me. So I used to always go down there. And if she wasn't there, I go with her daughter, play with her daughter, feed her daughter and shit, and just hang out. So one day, at the end of the school, we would all go down to the gym. And if you stayed after school, you can get into the basketball games for free. Well, it was some niggas trying to holler at her from another school. And it's probably about 20 of us about to try to go in the basketball game. And it's probably like 5 or 6 of the other dudes from other school. Mind you, she a senior. I'm a freshman. Everybody trying to holler at her. And out of nowhere, she said, nah, where's Julius at? She said, Julius, come here. Well, she didn't say where Julius at, but this is what she said, word for word. She said, Julius, come here. And I went over there and she hugged me in front of like everybody. So it was like seniors and shit, the niggas from the other school. And then she kissed me on my cheek. From that day forward, let me tell you something. From that day forward, once I got that stamp of approval, shit, you couldn't tell a nigga like me nothing. Little short fat nigga, little fat fuck. I had all the girls because I had Chi-Chi on the squad, nigga. Shout out to Chi-Chi though, you know what I mean? She gave me that kiss on the cheek. I think we was playing like Raytown too. She kissed me on the cheek. She said, Julius, come here. Where's Julius? She gave me a hug and kissed me because I was always cool with her. She was feeling your boy. But after that, yeah, I had a newfound respect. The little short fat Arab kid, yeah, no one was calling me Arab no more. They knew I was a nigga at that point. But yeah, so that's just one of my stories. I had Chi-Chi, but nothing ever came out of me and Chi-Chi though. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chi-Chi, man. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Chi-Chi was bad too. Hey, when I go back to Kansas City, I'm gonna show y'all my yearbook. Y'all think I'm bullshit, man. Like the girl Maisha. Oh, I ain't even tell y'all about the Maisha story. We're gonna keep going on. Because hey, your boy be putting in work. Now, did anything ever happen out of them? Nah, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, though, man. I got them stories, you know what I mean? But yeah, if it wasn't for Chi-Chi, I give all the credit to my cousin because that nigga's really the one that like put me on in the game. Like my cousin, I was taller than my cousin, but my cousin was like real deal. I told y'all his brother was the one that went to the NFL before the NFL blackballed my family because of 9/11, what happened to my uncle. But that's a whole different story. Let's get back to this shit. We'll do that another live. Nicki got a boyfriend in Breeze. Now, when the next time we see Breeze, they going into the damn liquor store. Now, what up, Detroit? Hey, it's been a while since my brother Detroit King's been in here, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to my brother Detroit King's channel. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing over there. I looked over there. I'm like, damn, my nigga got 600. We trying to get my brother to 1,000 subscribers over there. I know we about to run it up. You know what I'm saying? They got the messy Mondays over there. If you ain't got nothing going on your Monday and you want to hear some shit, going over there. One thing about Detroit, he ain't gonna crack no jokes with your ass. He gonna tell it like it is. Go over to my brother's channel, subscribe to that motherfucker. That's the channel. Hey, I'm gonna be back over there. It's just right now I'm trying to like figure out how the fuck I'm about to maneuver my shit. But I'm gonna be back over there, fuck with my nigga Detroit. Y'all go to Detroit King's channel. Oh no, you know I'm not spending no money. I'm cheap as a motherfucker. I ain't spending shit. I'm trying to sneak into the basketball games. I'm going up to the register. I'm trying to finesse some shit over there. Hey man, can I borrow some? Like, can I get some shit? I have my mom gonna come up here. Pay. Man, you know me. I'm a cheap motherfucker. Oh yeah, we on that Remy tonight. Now inside of here. Now I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I always been like, as a child. I told y'all my mom used to buy us like rubbers and shit. But if you listen to what they talking about in here, the homeboy is like, man, I heard raw is the thing to do. I'm like, in high school. This is the 90s. Well, I guess niggas was raw dogging. I mean, hell, Terry was raw dogging. Meech was raw dogging. Lucille and Charles was raw. Damn, I guess everybody was raw dogging in the 90s. Maybe it was good I wasn't born in the 90s. I would have maybe had like 3-4 kids. But he told me, man, I heard raw dogging is better. I'm like, nigga, who did you hear that from? At this age, I definitely wasn't thinking about that. This nigga, Breeze talking about, nah, me and my old lady, we taking it slow. Nigga, you just now getting her to be your girlfriend. And after, man, I'd be damned if I like, man, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm different. But if I'm with a chick and I heard like her baby daddy got shot or something, man, I gotta take a different approach to that. You know what I mean? Like, your baby daddy got shot. What was that nigga doing? Like, Darius got killed. He talking about raw dog, and hell no. I can't do none of that. But he handling him man, these little boys. Oh yeah. Maybe this will help y'all out. Second question. Well, third question. School of Hard Knocks. So he's like, nah, me and Nicki taking it slow. Now, Terry Caesar. Now, I know there was some conversation going on. I don't know if it was Big L's channel or Detroit Kings, but I was in theirs and they were talking about it. Now, while they're out here, Terry was actually in the shop. Now, he was in the store and he heard them talking about raw dogging. But when he comes outside, he finds out that his sister was actually the one in the vehicle. And I know people were saying, is Terry snitching? Because he goes over there, hey. Get out of the car, Nicki. Is he, what do you guys think? Is Terry snitching? Because he said he's going to tell mom. Or is he looking out for his sister that's potentially, he just heard two knuckleheads talking about raw dogging. Like, let's be real. If your sister was in the vehicle with two niggas that were just talking about raw dogging, and you assume that your sister has the V card still, are you letting that go down? I'm looking at like if my daughter brought home a nigga like me, y'all not hanging out in the bedroom with the door closed. Matter of fact, he's off limits. Like, you can't bring a nigga like me around to the crib. I don't think Terry was snitching. I'm with Kendall. I think this is just being a big brother. I think I'm with Kendall. This is being a big brother. Like, this isn't snitching. Like, he's trying to make sure that his sister isn't raw dogged by these two little knucklehead niggas. Like, if I see, luckily for me, both of my sisters were older than me. Both of my sisters were older than me, so I had no say so on who they dealt with. But hey, thank you, Detroit, for becoming a member. Hey, thank you for that, brother. This ain't no snitching. She talking about, I thought in your profession you ain't supposed to snitch. Listen here, young lady. You got another thing coming. You gonna talk to me like that. This ain't snitching. I'm making sure. Oh, let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. Remember you guys laughed at me? Nicki's been eating birth control like Skittles. Nicki thinks she's protected because she been on the BC popping a 30 every day. Like, damn, Nicki, calm down, Nicki. So Nicki's been popping these BCs every day, so she thinking she grown. My hormones jumping like a disco. She thinks she Missy Elliott out here. Missy misdemeanor. Oh, Terry, you gonna snitch now? I thought that wasn't in your profession. It ain't about the profession, shawty. It's about my little sister out here in these streets. Now, we got a special watcher watching, and when I met her, she was talking about the streets and stuff. I don't be in the streets like that. I don't be in the streets like that. But I met you in the streets, but I know you not in the streets, so don't talk to me about the streets. We're just doing like Terry. When I met you, it just, hey, we just happened to be out in the streets. But Nicki talking about, you embarrassing me, Terry. Now, she done popped about 45 perk 30s. Oh, not perk 30s. The BCs in the last week. As soon as she seen Wanda having them kids, I'm with Terry, man. I couldn't imagine having. So I got two younger. So my cousin has two daughters, and they're what, 23 and I think 21 now. So like I used to go hang out over, like on the weekends, me and my brother would go over there. This is my older cousin. I told y'all he was at the house. Him and his brother were fighting in the living room, and me and my brother were playing the Super Nintendo. So those are my little cousins, but it's still like they adults now. So, but I still look at them like, I mean, y'all my little cousins. So I can only imagine, like when they were in, because I wasn't around them when they were in high school. I can only imagine them around like niggas when they was in high school. They're attractive young women, but I can only imagine, like, I'm like, hey, bro, yeah, y'all gotta chill, bro. Like they would bring like their boyfriends over to the crib. I only met like one of their boyfriends, but you know, it's like you still gotta watch, like, hey, yo, what the hell's going on here? So Terry did the right thing, man. Terry is just being a big brother. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not letting, man. I'm not, man. I can't. I mean, we Terry, hey, put a 1 in the chat if Terry was right. Put a 2 in the chat if Terry was wrong. We're gonna skip over this when it comes to Terry. I mean, we'll talk about it briefly with Terry, but put a 1 in the chat if Terry was right. Put a 2 in the chat if Terry was hating. Yeah, man. I can't. I'm with Terry on this, man. This ain't snitching. And Terry wasn't going. I mean, even if Terry told Lucille, I don't think that's snitching, man. I don't think that's looking out for your that's your family, man. That's not getting, like, yeah, you gonna get in trouble, Nicki, for drinking and being out with, like, well, damn, can you drink and be on BC? Or does drinking like offset the BC? Now y'all got me acting like a father. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, like if my daughter's on birth control, hey, you don't need to be drinking no alcohol. I don't know none of this shit, man. I'm figuring this shit out on the fly, man. But I don't think that Terry was snitching. Like, dog, I don't want my sister to be out here wilding out, man. We know that Wanda and Marquisha out here, they throwing that monkey left and right. I don't want my sister to be like, it sucks. Like, to even think that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my sister out here wilding out. To even think that, like, no, hell no. Get out the car, Nicki. Come on. Hey, Breeze, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga, chill the fuck out, my nigga. I'll beat the shit out of you out this motherfucker. We know what happened to Darius, nigga. You little niggas ain't tough, nigga. That's why we came up with this right here. School of Hard Knocks. You know what school they went to? This nigga Breeze over here. But, I mean, Breeze really wasn't trying to push up on Nicki like that, though. So I give Breeze credit for that. But this is the School of Hard Knocks. What up, Elder? This is the School of Hard Knocks right here, y'all. Southwestern. I will give, hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, what credit do you give Breeze for standing up to Terry? Be real. Like, Terry ain't no regular nigga, though. Terry ain't a regular. Terry is a real street nigga at this point. Terry got shot in the face. Like, no matter what you say about Terry, Terry got shot in the face. On a scale of 1 to 10, I get, hey, Kendall give him, I get on some real shit like, y'all remember what happened in this?
No, I think she purdy. No, I think she purdy. No, I think she purdy. No, I think she purdy.
No, this doesn't, so, and it, what I'm putting on the screen, it isn't what it says. I'm saying, what is the school of hard knocks? Southwestern is the school of hard knocks because he stood up to Terry. Just like when we said, please do this, the sign didn't say, please do this. It just said, please clean your own table. See what I'm saying? School of hard knocks is Southwestern. We got to give Breeze some credit. Remember, Darius, they were in middle school. They're like they're like middle school. Darius stood up. He didn't go to the school of hard knocks. They got his ass up out of here. I give him some credit though. Breeze stood up to Terry though. Oh shit, I'm giving y'all answers. Then I almost gave y'all answers. All right, man, get the fuck out of here. All right, so that was the only time we seen Nicki though, wasn't it? I mean, we seen Nicki with the church. Yeah, that was the only time we seen Nicki. All right, 3 hours. It was about 30 minutes of Nicki. All right, here we go. So we rounded the 3 hours. We got the School of Hard Knocks out the way. We got Please Do This. So we still have Glizzy's R. That's one question we got. Glizzy's R. And then Cash Out What Check. Now from here we got Terry and we got Meech. So we'll do Terry's story and then we'll do Meech's story and we'll get on out of here. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. Glizzy's are what? And Cash Out What Check. We'll just stick with the Glizzy's are. What are Glizzy's, y'all? Glizzy's are what, y'all? Yeah, we know Glizzy's are hot dogs, but Glizzy's are what? Good with baked beans. Come on, y'all. Glizzy's are what? We know Glizzy's are hot dogs. I'm helping y'all out. Glizzy's are hot dogs, but they are what? Come on, y'all. Make it make sense. We about to talk about Terry, man. My name is Mo.J, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got Ghost coming up in a couple of weeks. We got all 9 photos that dropped. We got all, I think it was 6 little mini clips. We see Tariq is on there acting a damn fool. I need backup. We got Monet talking about, I got all of them. Give me a second. You know what I'm saying? We got Kane in here throwing some punches. We don't know who this guy is over here. We're going to do, matter of fact, tomorrow night, we got a Ghost Live. Tomorrow night. Well, 2 p.m. Eastern. We got a Ghost Live. We're going to go over these little clips here that we got. We got Kane shooting somebody. We got this nigga with the goddamn, damn, he got a switch on that motherfucker. Look at that bitch spitting. Watch this shit. We got that. We got Monet.
Everything I did for our family.
We got Noma.
You think I want to be exposed?
We got Tariq. We got Tariq.
I just need you to have my back.
Y'all hear that?
I just need you to have my back.
I just need you to have my back. I said 2 p.m. Eastern.
I just need you to have my back.
And then we got another Tariq clip. They ain't really showing nothing. Just show him look like they on like a yeah. So you know, hey, when it comes to Ghost and Tariq St. Patrick, we work overtime. Now I didn't do a video on the photos, but I'm gonna have one up, and we're gonna have a live. We're gonna talk about the photos. We're gonna talk about the little clips. We're gonna start piecing this thing together early. We're gonna also go over the titles of each of the episodes, because you know when it comes to Ghost, we gotta work. We're trying to hit that 50,000 by May. We're trying to hit 50,000 by May. All right. Glizzies or hot dogs, right? Glizzies or hot dogs. Glizzies are hot dogs. But these glizzies are what? Glizzies are equivalent to hot dogs, but glizzies are what? It has to be something on the screen that we've seen. We got to be able to have physical evidence. Come on, y'all. We about to talk about Terry. Both of these questions pertain to Terry's story. So we got glizzies are, and then we got cash out what check. Both of them are on the screen. You had to pay attention to see them. They're quick, but they're on the screen long enough. No, hey, glizzies are hot dogs, but glizzies are what? That's the best clue that I can give you. That's the best clue that I can give you. All right. Y'all said, because I remember when I was giving y'all easy I spies, y'all were knocking them out before we got to the hour mark. Now I'm giving you guys tougher I spies, and y'all talk about more hints. Glizzies are hot dogs. That's the best hint that I can give you. But glizzies are what? Glizzies are hot dogs, but glizzies are what? You know what I mean? And then the other question is, cash out what check? Come on, y'all. Cash out what check? I know you guys keep saying scratch off. Y'all keep saying lottery. Is the scratch off a check? Is the lottery a check? No. Cash out what check? A scratch off is not a check. A scratch off is a scratch off. The lottery isn't a check. The lottery is the lottery. Cash out what check? It's got to be on the screen. All right, we got Terry. We on the clock. Let me get out of here because y'all about to try to distract me. No, sirree, Bob. We got Terry on the clock. Terry on the clock. Terry on the clock. We're going to start at 3:08 for Terry. Terry on the clock. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. My name is Mode IJ. We are on the clock with Terry next. We discover a lot of shit. All right. Now, the first time we see Terry is when he is on screen with Hoop. Now, him and Hoop are the ones that disclose the information about Henry being broke in the streets. Now, what are they called? Countering? But Hoop is saying, man, you did your thing, bro. You taking over the streets. You making a lot of noise out here. Everyone's looking towards Terry to figure out how to run Detroit. Because you have to remember, Terry is in charge. When Meech left, Terry was the guy that had to step up. Remember, he upgraded from the music, the record store to the dining facility that he has. Now, Hoop is like, all right, man, Henry's out here struggling. You didn't took everybody. Now, the only problem is she owed a lot of money. Now, Terry is putting 2 to 2 together. That's what we call connecting the dots. He's like, wait a minute. So Henry was trying to get at Peaches because Peaches had a local dealer. But if Peaches had a local dealer, that means Henry had a local dealer. And if Henry had a local dealer and she owes them niggas money because we've been stealing all of her clientele, oh, that's why she was trying to get at Peaches. She was trying to get at Peaches to get in touch with the Connect to potentially use Peaches as a pawn to say, hey, I can't pay you back that money. Now, that goes all the way back to episode 2. So now when we were talking about Henry, it's making more sense because Henry was broke. So the reason she was trying to get with Peaches was not because Peaches was attractive, but it was because Peaches was plugged in with her suppliers. And if she could use Peaches as a supplier and connect her in with them, that could erase the debt. But remember, Peaches wouldn't give up that information. So Henry had to get rid of Peaches, which kept her debt where it was. So Terry is like, oh, shit, oops. You may have just stumbled across something. You may have just cracked the code. Thanks, Hoop. So now we discovered that Henry is actually broke out here. And this is just giving Terry more and more ideas. And you know what I'm saying? I respect that because Terry, he needed to step up. Now, we already discovered that, you got to clean your own table over here. Well, when he was leaving, did you see the old man? I got a picture of the old man, I think, leaving the dining facility. Wait, this ain't it. What the hell picture is this? So the ladies are leaving. Do y'all think that they wash their own plates? Do y'all think they clean their table? Do y'all think that they clean their own table? Or do y'all think they just left? Like Terry's like, all right, have a good time. Old boy was like, all right, man. Hey, thanks, Terry. Do y'all think that they cleaned their own table? Do y'all think that they was in there washing the dishes? Do y'all believe that they was in there like really getting it in? You know what I mean? Because Terry tried to make me wash my own dishes. Well, they dipping out. And what we find out is Vince ends up showing up. Now, I was going to do Vince a little bit separate, but Vince, all of his story is with Meech. I mean, not Meech, with Terry. So Vince shows up. He's like, all right, wait a minute. He's like, nah, we closed. He's like, nah, I'm an officer of the law. I'm an officer of the law. Open this motherfucker up. So Terry's looking like, hey, bro, you tripping. He said, listen, fellas, Vince is the real deal who we should not be. Vince is a guy that we would call corny, lame. You don't want to be like Vince. You don't really want to be like Terry, but at least for Terry, he's hustling. He's saying, hey, Markeisha is a high-class woman. She don't need to do nothing with a little brother like you that's been sucking on your mama's titty. On the titty. So Terry's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now, this was kind of disgusting for me. I don't know who wrote this in, but Terry says sometimes we graduate to bigger titties. Like, so you graduated from sucking your mama titty to Markeisha's titty? Like, Terry, that sounds a little disgusting, but this is Terry's story, so we got to be on his side. We got to be on his side. You know what I mean? We got to be on his side. Now, our special guest is saying she ain't never seen this part. But we got to understand that Terry ain't backing down. Vince is talking that shit, talking about, well, what if the IRS starts doing a little bit of investigating? And I'm like, man, in IRS, nigga, what do you mean IRS? I arrest you. So Vince is insinuating that he might go spill the beans that this place is laundering money. Terry's like, nah, we legit. Both of them are whack. Cause like Terry's doing too much for Markeisha. But Vince is even lamer because he used to be security for the niggas she used to fuck with. So Vince is always number 2, number 3. Now, there's nothing wrong with being number 2, number 3. I told y'all I prefer to be like number 3, number 4. Now, I am number 1 on somebody's list. I'm number 1 on somebody's list, but you know what I'm saying? She don't really fuck with your boy like that. I mean, she do, but she don't, but she do. You know what I mean? If it makes sense. But I'm not on no Vince shit. You know what I mean? I'm not acting like Vince where she's high class, brother. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, hey, bro, I told you my diner is closed. You fucking with Markeisha, you fucking with Markeisha. You know what I mean? And everybody know I don't pre-record none of these videos. Y'all know I get on here and I tell the truth. This nigga Vincent showed up and he acting like a bitch. And hey, what y'all think? Who's in the wrong here? Is it Vince or is it Terry? I mean, I can't even say it's Terry. It's got to be Vince because Vincent showed up and like, dog, you gave your number to Markeisha, but the first time you met Markeisha, she wasn't even like really feeling you. She was getting some drink, and then Terry showed up. So I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But we're gonna continue on with Terry's story because it gets deeper than this. It's deeper than rap. But he was threatening to talk to IRS. Now, I told you guys I was in this episode. Did any of y'all put a we're just gonna keep it simple. Put an 8 in the chat if you noticed me. Put a 9 in the chat if you didn't notice me. You know what I mean? They be watching the channel. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't confirmed. This isn't confirmed, but they be watching. They be watching. And hey, shout out to your boy. You know what I'm saying? Did you put an 8 in the chat if y'all noticed a shout out to me? Put a 9 in the chat if y'all didn't. Before we continue on real quick. 8 if you noticed, like the shout out to me, the realest nigga to do it. Put a 9 in the chat if you didn't notice it. Because I don't think any of y'all noticed that they gave your boy a shout out. You know what I'm saying? It was subtle, but they gave your boy a shout out. I know y'all probably like scooping around like, what the hell is Mo talking about? An 8 in the chat if you peeped that they gave me some love. Put a 9 in the chat if you ain't noticed it. Because when I put this on the screen, y'all gonna be like, damn, nigga, we didn't even know they were showing you some love, Mo. When I put it on the screen, y'all ain't gonna even believe it. A 8 if you peeped me. You know what I'm saying? 8 if you peeped my name. A 9 if you didn't even notice it. Because y'all wasn't paying no attention. I know y'all wasn't paying no attention. It's little bitty, it's little shit. You know what I'm saying? They be showing love to your boy. Fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and reveal it to y'all. Did y'all peep that? Did y'all peep that in the episode? I bet y'all didn't even peep that in the episode, did you? Y'all didn't even peep that in the episode. That's fucked up, man. I thought I was, you know what I'm saying? I thought we was mowing the moe. I thought it was mowing the moets. But they didn't even peep your boy. You didn't, hey, I do this shit, man. They fuck with your boy. I'm telling y'all, when I have credible sources, they give me, like, they don't give me information on the episodes, but goddamn, y'all didn't peep your boy's name in there. Y'all didn't peep your boy's name in the episode. I feel disrespected. I feel like my work is going unnoticed. I feel like the people that love me, they don't love me. It's fake love. They didn't even peep the boy's name. They didn't even peep the boy. They didn't even peep it. They didn't peep the boy's name. I said, oh, they ain't got no love for Snoop in the West Coast. They ain't got love for Mo in the YouTube. They ain't got love for Mo in the YouTube. Oh, that was supposed to be me. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the most interesting part. Oh, let me get this off the screen. This is the most interesting part of the story for me. Now, he's going to talk to Sam. Sam has multiple locations throughout the city. Now, Mo comes in here and Mo is like, hey, this is a fake scratch-off ticket. What do you want to do about it? He's like, hey, tear it up. Now, this gives Terry the idea, and this is what I love here, because we're going to bring up the calculator and we're going to run through a couple of scenarios, and I'm just going to show you guys how situation like this can actually work in real life and why it makes sense. And I'm not sure if BMF actually did this. I'm going to try to do some research and actually find out if they did, but this is what I like to follow. Now, I always had a character called IRS Agent Moses, where we actually follow the paper trails and we get like into the actual like numbers and shit. But this is always like, it's always been my thing, like to follow the paper trail. So Meech is like, not Meech, Terry is like, hey, bro, I know you got multiple locations. If we start laundering money through here, is that cool? Sam was like, all right. But when the fake lottery ticket comes through, that's what got Terry thinking. Terry's like, okay, well, what do you do if someone actually wins the lottery? If it's real, what is the situation? And Sam explains to him, I don't know if you guys play like the lottery or like scratcher tickets. Now they only pay up to, I think they might pay up to $1,000. I know it used to be only up to $500 you can get from the actual register. If not, you'd have to go to the actual lottery headquarters. But over here, Terry is like, wait, so we can pay up to $1 million? Well, they're going to be paying out $1 million. We're going to get into that in a minute when we start talking about the lottery. But this is just putting an idea in Terry's head. And this is what I love talking about. Now we about to get into some shit that's really about to excite me. The next time we see Terry, Charles, Nicki, Meech, blah, 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 Terry saves that. We know Terry went and saved Nicki. We don't need to talk about that no more. Terry went and saved Nicki because he seen his little sister out there. For the Terry story, we'll just put this in there. He seen some boys buying some condoms, and he seen little Nicki in the car. They were drinking. He got her up out of there. He didn't want her to be involved in any of that because it's your little sister. You ain't trying to have her out there throwing that monkey, especially at that young age. I know it sounds bad, but that's really what we're talking about here. We're all adults, and we all understand where we're at. But he stops little Breeze from doing whatever Breeze is doing, even though Breeze is a good kid and wasn't trying to, apply none of that pressure. But the next time we see Terry, oh shit, we didn't even get to the lottery yet. So Terry, he gets a call from Charles. Now Charles have an event. Charles is getting ready to go perform. Now I was one of the people that saying, man, this got to be an outside event. He's like, hey, hook my fade up in the back. You know what I mean? Just a little taper. I got a show tonight. I'm with the Campbell brothers and sisters. Holla at your boy. Now we didn't even talk about Charles and Lucille, but we'll talk about them right after this, then, and then we'll go into Meech's story because we got probably about 4.5 hours. Now he getting the hair lined up, and Charles is like, man, I hope your mama come out tonight. I hope she comes to the show. So he's hooking them up. Now, I know people have made fun of Charles and been saying, well, Charles, he ain't working. He ain't got no money. Charles ain't doing nothing, but he's trying to. He got a show lined up. Charles got a show lined up. He wants to make some extra money. He wants to go work at the diner. He wants to make some extra bread, but Terry's going to break him off with like, how much money y'all think Terry gave him? I think it's like 25, like $2,000, $3,000. Kevin Care said cash that check, 717,000 US bank. Oh, Kevin Care trying to cover everything. Kevin Care trying to cover everything. Close but no cigar, brother. Close but no cigar, my brother. We're gonna keep it pushing. Terry then gave him, let's just say $1,500. Well, DJ owe us $300. So DJ, his money is off. Like DJ off $300. So I was gonna say $1,800 to $2,000. DJ owe us $200, some shit like that. $200, $300, something like that. I can't even keep track of it. I know it's a lot of money though. DJ left and then came back, but DJ owe us some money. You know what I'm saying? DJ talking about $1,500. You about $300, $400 short, brother. Now he gives his dad some money, and you hear Charles talking about, man, money can't buy love, but it sure help. Definitely it help. I ain't never met a chick that was like, you know what, Mo, you a broke ass nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't never met a girl that like, Mo, you a broke ass nigga. Let me give you some pussy. Hey, have anyone ever heard that? Hey, you a broke ass nigga. Let me throw that thing on you. I've never heard that. I ain't never heard a chick say, Mo, you know what I'm saying? You got money. Let me throw that thing on you. But I'm just saying, I ain't never been with a chick and she find out that you like broke. And she like, you know what? Let me throw that money on you. Let me throw that monkey on you, you broke ass nigga. I'm like, God damn. Now, I'm not nowhere near rich or anything, but I'm just saying, Charles is trying to get right with his wife. So Terry is hooking him up and he gets some money, but he gets a phone call from Meech. And Meech is talking about, we got to find us a new chef. Now, when they're on the phone, whenever we hear chefs, you got to automatically assume either we in the kitchen cooking up dope, or in this instant, we got to hook up with remember the boxer that they met? What was his name? What was the boxer's name? But he had the seats that lifted up and it had the chains and everything in the back. That's totally different than putting the shit in the doors, what we're going to talk about when we get to Meech's story. Now, he's on the phone talking to Terry. Hey, we got to get a new chef. You know what I'm saying? We need a new cook. We need to get down to Miami. That's what we're going to do. So Terry is like, all right, cool. Because the first batch gave us food poisoning. But Terry's like, nah, we good up here because Terry's not putting anything in the stash. Well, Calix went down to Atlanta. He ended up dying, I guess. I think they said he died. I don't know. Probably say he did die. But he went down there and wrecked the whip. Meech is saying, well, yeah, you guys are good in Detroit, but for how long? But for how long? And he hangs up on him. Now, here we go. Here's the interesting part. Now, does anybody understand how this lottery scheme was working? Before we jump into that, because I'm a let me see. We had 20 minutes. I'm gonna give like a 10 to 15 minute full breakdown of this lottery scheme. Does anyone know how this actually works? That's what I want to know. Like, are you familiar with these type of schemes? Like, I watch American Greed all day, every day. American Greed, Locked Up Abroad. Those are my two go-to shows outside of like the History Channel. Now, this lottery scheme, brilliant. The only setback is you're gonna need about 20 to, well, I ain't gonna say 20. You're gonna need about 30 people to actually operate this and keep this up and going. Now, lottery schemes, they can work. They're very, very risky. The only problem is, like I mentioned, you need about 30 to 45 people to actually run this shit, especially at the level that they're going to be trying to, excuse me, the level they're going to be trying to run this through. All right, so we're going to break this down step by step. All right. So the first step The first step is the lottery ticket. All right. We have multiple locations throughout the city. Let's just say we're selling 100 tickets. Boom. We sell these tickets. This ticket right here, this pick 3 is a winner. What Terry is explaining is, all right, if this ticket right here is a winner, we're going to do even numbers to make it easy to understand. All right, this ticket wins $100. When you have these tickets, you go back to the store that you bought them from, and the counter will pay you that $100. Now, you can take that $100, or you can wait 20 to 30 minutes, and what they're going to do is pay you 10% on top of that. So what Terry and them are doing is buying this $100 ticket for $110. You get you'll make a 10% profit. So it's $10 off of that 100. So now you made 110 instead of that 100. They'll then take this legitimate $100 ticket that hasn't been cashed out by the register, and then they will take it and get it cashed out. Now, Terry and them are only buying $5,000 tickets up to $1 million tickets. And that's because up to $1,000 you can get paid out cash without IRS knowing about it. So let's say you win $20. You got a lottery ticket, you win $20. You can go back to the store, you'll get that $20. There's no tax on it. You can win $100. There's no tax on it. Now, I only chose $100 to make it an even number. But let's just say it's $5,000. You win $5,000. 10% of that is 50. So it's $5,050 that they're going to give you. Now, in order to cash out $5,000, you have to actually go down to the lottery headquarters. Now, when you go down to the lottery headquarters, that's when we're here. So now you take that $5,000, and this is why I said you need 30 to 45 people. You give it to a legitimate person. All right, you bought this winning ticket for $5,050. It'd be 5,500. It'd be 5,500, 5,500. I got the numbers all mixed up. 10% would be 500 or 5,000. So you pay them $5,500. This is a $5,000 ticket. You take this legitimate $5,000 ticket, you go down to the lottery office. Now you have a legitimate person. That's why I said you need 30 to 45 people, because you can't have the same people going in there multiple times. Now you got this legitimate $5,000 ticket. You file your taxes on it. You leave out with $3,500. But once they get this cash, since it's legitimate and it's a taxpayer, when they buy the houses, when they buy the cars, all of it's legitimate money and the taxes are accounted for. Now, I know you're saying you're losing money when you do this. Yes, you're losing money, but this is you getting rid of the taxes. And since you're making so much money at such a fast pace, you're making more money than you can actually lose, as far as like you would if you were paying taxes on it. So then when you see this, you see them cash out. You see them cash out on houses. So think about it. If you got 10 different winners, 10,000, 100,000, 125,000, yeah, you may have paid, let's just say this house was $450,000. You may have paid $500,000 with all of the interest that you're giving everyone, but now you have a legitimate asset that can what? Increase later on down the road. So yeah, you're not paying taxes, but you're paying taxes because you're paying that extra percentage. But now you have legitimate money. And with that legitimate money, you can start adding in extra money. So let's just say they got this house, $450,000. Maybe only $350,000 off of lottery money. And then you start putting in some of your dirty money, but you got the winnings that you can back that. So now you got houses, you got jewelry. See, jewelry is a little bit different than houses. Houses and cars, you're going to have to file taxes on all that. But you can go to the jewelry store and cash the fuck out, and there's not going to be any taxes that you're going to have to file for that. You spend $60,000 on a necklace, you get it appraised. The gold and silver is going to go up. Diamonds might go up, go down. But you don't have to file that with the taxes unless you're trying to get a tax write-off and say, hey, I bought this for promotional purposes. Then you can go ahead and sign it off, but you had to have like your name or your logo or something on that. Now, I'm not a CPA or anything, so I'm not giving you any financial advice. I'm just giving you information on how you can finagle this, and we're going to figure this out. Now, also on top of that, we got the actual check. Now, I'd ask you guys, cash out what check? And you guys were saying, the lottery check. Y'all were saying all of this. Well, you were kind of right, but cash out what check? Check number 971. Cash out what check? Check number 971. Cash out what check, Mo? 971. It has to be on the screen. Cash out what check you say, Mo? 971. I know you guys are probably saying, oh, Mo, you bullshitting. No. Look at the top of the screen right here. Check number 971. Cash out what check? 971. And also, with this, we found out that this check is Halloween 1992. So we are at Halloween 1992. 10/31/1992. $717,000. Hey, Kendall, it's on the screen. I told you, everything that I see is on the screen. I knew you guys would be looking for this. I knew you guys would be looking for US Bank. I knew you guys would be looking for the date. So that's why I said cash out what check? Check number 971. All right. So that's how the lottery scheme works. So, I mean, if you think about it, if you're paying 10%, but you're getting $717,000, what's 10% of that? What's 10% of 717,000? $71,000. So you're paying $788,700 for a $717,000 ticket of legitimate money. That ain't bad. Like you spending $80,000 for seven. Would you guys, hey, be real right now? Would you spend seven? I mean, would you spend, what is this? 788,000 minus. Would you spend 71,700 for 700,700? Be real. Like, think about it. You spend 70,000. Like, you're losing 70,000, but you're getting a legitimate 717,000. I got you, Brillo. Matter of fact, you came at the right time because we still got Meech and we got Charles. I mean, that's a good deal right there. 70,000 for a legitimate 700,000. Man, that's washing the money up good too. That's washing the money up good. All right, so that's the lottery scam. The next thing we see is Keisha. Not Keisha, Markeisha. Well, yeah, I guess you can call it Keisha, but I don't like calling her Keisha. I got to call her Markeisha. We got Markeisha and Terry. Now, they go out. They're celebrating again. Now, this is after the lottery scheme has been put in place. So Terry is saying, listen, we can buy whatever the fuck we want at this point. We can really get this money. We can really do whatever needs to be done. But Vince shows up. Now, this nigga Vince keeps showing up. And initially, we were thinking that Markeisha brought him around to make Terry jealous. Now, they drinking mojitos. They call your boy Mojito Mo. They call your boy Moet Mo. Brillo's he's in the back waiting. We about to bring him up. Paul's only being in the back. But yeah, we got Brillo about to come up here. It's been about a month since I had my brother up here. But we're going to set the stage so when Brillo get up here, he can tell us exactly about Vince and what he think about Vince and Terry. Now, let me just speed this up real quick. Vince, we thought that Markeisha was using him to make Terry jealous, but it looks like Vince was just trying to get at Markeisha. Let me tell y'all something. When you're a worker, you can't try to make boss moves. Like, I'm a worker. I can't try to make boss moves. I can't show up on Monday and start trying to tell niggas what to do. I ain't no boss. I'm just a worker. You feel what I'm saying? Now, he ends up getting checked because remember at the beginning of the episode, he told Hoop, find out everything you know about Vince. And when I tell you he found out everything he knew about Vince, it's a play-by-play. This nigga Vince be going to work. He be getting coffee. He be getting donuts. He be fucking hookers. This nigga does everything except for arresting niggas. Now, we about to bring Brillo up. And Brillo's going to give you guys the real deal about what the hell's going on with Vince and Terry. And I can't stop Brillo from saying what he's about to say. So just be prepared, man. Brillo, what's happening?
Good, Mo. What's good, man? How you feeling?
Man, you know me, man. Just chilling, man. Good to have you back, bro.
Episode. Oh, yeah, we back in the building. You know, they can't slow the motion up. Man, hey, look, a lot of my brothers, man, people was talking about, you know, this is a good move. Vince gonna be working for Terry. Look, nah, we see that ain't happening. Vince is a sucker, man. And listen, Southwest T, Terry. He finally moving like we known for him to move in Detroit, man. This is the Southwest T that I wanted to see. He thinking, like you said, when you tell Hoop to do something, he's very thorough with his investigation.
We got to give some credit to Hoop. Like, if we ever seen anybody that's been as loyal as Hoop, this nigga Hoop ain't making no mistakes. He took the work down to Meech. Remember when Meech was like, I need 250? Hey, Hoop was like, hey, I'll go do it. He put the suit on. He went down there. I need information on Vince. he found out Hoop ain't bullshitting. This one nigga that's really, really working.
Hey, definitely earned his spot on BMF, man. I'm hoping he can stay around for a minute because with each episode, every time he on the screen, his character is more likable. Like, my man, they ran down Vince's whole day to a T. Like, man, you went to the bathroom at this time. You ain't wash your hands when you got out the bath. I mean, they was
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Vince got a hell of a schedule because remember that nigga Terry said, "Yeah, you be fucking with them prostitutes, them toots over there too, nigga." Like,
hey, and Mo, listen, the street that he said is crazy because if you from Detroit, you know, hey, that's where they at. But the thing is, Mo, they ain't what you think they are over there. If you catching my drift, if you from Detroit, you would have caught that. I know Detroit kids at OT was like, where you be over there? That's not, you know what I'm saying. If you catch my drift.
when did that hold on. When did that start though? When did they start transforming? When did they start transforming?
It's been, you know, ever since, you know, that's just been how it was since forever. Since I was, you know what I'm saying, a little dude. It's an unspoken word, you know, the Transformers are over there.
Hey, like I say, man, I always say, man, no disrespect to Detroit. I'm just going off the show, y'all. I don't know nothing out there, man.
They throw little things in there like that, you know, like when he was meeting with the Chaldeans. Like it's a big community out there in Southwest, so that's accurate and things. And that they throw little jewels like that. Where you have to be from Detroit to know it. Like little things, little drinks and stuff they have, or a bag of chips and things like that. That was one of them, though. I'm like, they think they funny with that one.
Y'all hear that? We got us a historian over here. Bro, gonna let us know, man. It seems like they insinuating that our boy, well, I won't say our boy, Marquisha's boy. Marquisha the only person that know this nigga. But they saying he be with the Transformers. The lights go on and off over there. You never know what's you gonna get.
Hey, but yeah, I had thought that, you know, he was going to be working for Terry, but it seemed like he just a sucker. Like he popped up this dude pops up at Terry's business trying to press. Like, how do he not know who Terry is? Terry's pretty big time in Detroit. Like,
well, I mean, when you think BMF, you probably thinking probably like Meech. I mean, you know what I mean? You probably thinking the main guy is probably just Meech. And since he's gone, it's probably like BMF is still here, but we don't really know who's in charge. Because I mean, if we take it from the perspective of Jen and Bryant, as far as what they know at the police department, it looks like the captain is on payroll with like Blaze. So they probably just think BMF. You know what I mean? They're probably not thinking Terry's the main guy.
Yeah, you good. He probably don't know how big time Terry is. Because I mean, at this point, Terry is running about at least 90 to 95% of the drug game in Detroit. Like Detroit is sold up. And with the plays he did, I know we're gonna talk about Terry, but Vince, I don't even think we'll probably won't see him again. Maybe he'll try to do something shady to Terry, but yeah, he coming there go that little weak drink he sent over there. Yeah, I know this how you like. You had a
Hey, but that was my whole thing yesterday. I was talking about on the Are We Ready? Excuse me. If they're gonna do something with Vince, I don't want to be stuck in the, you know what I'm saying, with the young and the rest. I don't want the soap opera. They always arguing over Marquisha. Is this nigga gonna work with us, or are we gonna go against this nigga? Like,
right, fighting over either fall in line or be an op.
Yeah,
either fall in line or be an op. I'm hoping he can work. I mean, come on.
That's what I was always saying.
He's supposedly was a Boone driver, so he a dirty cop already. So throw some money at him.
And work for you. My thing was he? She said he did security. So was he like off the force and then Boone got jammed up and then he became a police officer? Or was he a police officer when he was working with Boone? Because we know Boone is a snitch, so it would make sense if he was a police officer and Boone was just giving this nigga information.
Yeah, facts. So yeah, I'm curious to see where they're going with this. Where are they going with this character? And the way Terry bossed up on him, man, I was I was down there smile. I was proud.
Hey,
I'm like,
facts.
this Terry is going in, man.
Because that's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, man, I don't want to see them arguing over Markeisha. Okay, at first we thought Markeisha brought him in to make him jealous, but now it seems like he just really tried to get at Markeisha and she gave up her number and this nigga just trying. Like, we don't know what he's trying to do, but I think at this point, maybe with Terry like checking them and letting them know, I know where you be at, you know where I'm at. Listen, what we gonna do? I think it might be, listen, we may have had a misunderstanding, got off on the wrong foot. But you know what I'm saying? If you want to make some money, I can look out and that will give everybody what we're looking for. If we go, you can't just introduce this guy and have him as a lame for 2 episodes and it's like, we got to use him like to try to get at Henry or something.
Got to, like, and they need cops on the payroll. I mean, so that would be beneficial. But I mean, Markeisha, man, she an asset, of course, but she is messy as ever, man. Like, messy is like, she hella messy, but she's helping T grow into the boss that we know him to be. I'll give her that, but she completely messy, man, out of pocket. She know exactly what she was doing. By calling him and even, you know what I'm saying, introducing this dude, bringing this dude around.
See, and that was my thing when we were watching it. They were saying Markeisha called. Remember last week when they ran into each other? They were saying Markeisha called him, and I'm like, why would you do that to make Terry? Like, I mean, it makes sense. Okay, get Terry jealous because of what happened with Wanda last week, but like, you can't be bringing this is police. It's not like it's a regular dope dealer or nothing. This is like a police officer, man. You can't bring this guy around.
Exactly, but Markeisha deep in the game, man. She probably got so much dirt on this clown that, you know,
I'll go ahead.
No, I'm about to say he probably damn near harmless to her. She probably got so much dirt, and I know he probably done clapped.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was thinking, I like, man, ain't no way they got this kind of bond where he thought he could pull up and get her number. Like, come on, you got to be close to her. Because if this is your boss's chick, you're not just gonna pull up. You might pull over. Oh, what's going on? You see her again and try. But this nigga pulled up and gave the number, so you might be right. You might be right. They may have fucked around when she was with Boo. But we can't trust Markeisha. I still think that she's the one that called Child Protective Services on Terry and Wanda.
Right. Don't let Detroit Kings hear you say that. But look, that's the only person that will benefit from this. Is going to be a BMF unsolved mystery, man. They're never going to. I hate it too. They're never going to tell us who called.
I think they're gonna tell us, man. I think they're gonna tell us before the end of the season. I think they're gonna tell us, bro. They got to, man.
Right. I mean, like, they could just do something simple, like have CPS number wrote down on a notebook at Markeisha house or something simple. But
yeah, or that's what I was thinking. Or have Markeisha say, Terry, I was just trying to get you jealous of Vince, and that's why I called Child Protectors or something like that. Come on, man.
Yeah, something. But yeah, Markeisha, she's a catch-22 messing with her, man. See her trying to drive a wedge after the Vince thing. Steady trying to drive a wedge between him and his brother.
Man, I don't know.
In his ear talking about, it runs much smoother when you're in charge. Like, come on.
And that's the thing, man. Quit trying to divide these two. Listen, Meech runs the whole thing. He runs Detroit. Like, when Meech calls, it's like, hey, Meech got great ideas. That's the reason we got to where we at now, because of Meech.
Facts.
Let me see this. Next time we see Terry after him checking Vince. Let me see. Oh, okay. We get to talk to the.
Did you talk about what might be the greatest play? This may be one of the greatest plays in drug dealing television history. This was top tier, masterful.
All right, y'all.
And
Y'all hear Brillo. Brillo's
matter-
about to break y'all down the best deal that we seen in drug dealing history.
this might be one of the best in television history. I mean, because for the simple fact, yes, he's paying, but you don't know how washing your money is not an easy task, and there's so many levels of separation in this play. You got the stores, the lottery hit, and then of course they're going to buy the ticket from this person, somebody they trust, break them off. Everybody's winning. It's so many degrees of separation from the actual drugs, the actual drug money, and they're getting clean money that from taxpaying citizens that the feds cannot do nothing about. They can't do. This was flawless, and they got multiple stores all over the city. This is a win right here. And who's going to turn that down? Mo, you can either drive 2 hours to the office, or you can sell me this ticket and get 10% more cash. No tax. Who's turning that down?
Hey, that's what I was saying. I was just breaking that down with the $717,000. Like, you're giving up $71,000 on top of the 700. Like, okay, it was 717,000 plus the 71,000. So they making like $800,000. You gotta go with that deal. Like, hey, we're gonna be selling any lottery tickets we buying from $5,000 to $1 million. Like, yeah, you can't pass this up, because think about it. You give up for the 717,000, you give up 70,000, but you have a legitimate $700,000. There's no way you can wash your money better than that no one's gonna know about.
Right.
Because if you go through a business, I gotta inflate. Okay, this month we sold, instead of selling 250 macaroni and cheeses,
right, and
we gotta say we sold 1,000 mac. Like, come on, man, that's fucking
them books better add up too, and they better be like
exactly.
It's like, huh? What did my friend, like I'm saying, my associate bought me this house, bought me this car. They go back and look at it. It's nothing they can do. It was brilliant, and he thought of it on the fly. It was top tier, man.
Hey, you know why it jumped off? Like, ain't no one ever gives me my credit, but you know why it jumped off, right?
Why you had froze for a minute.
I was saying, you know why it jumped off, right? You know, don't nobody give me my credit for it, but hold on, let me bring it up real quick. Let me find it. Hey, where's it? Where is it at? Bryant, no. Damn, I can't even find it now, man. Damn, boy, they trying to fuck with your
top of that, he parlayed this into another play to sell even more bricks.
And he took out all the suppliers.
He's supplying them now. The only problem was they couldn't find her. They couldn't find, you know what I'm saying, a well enough supply. That's why they were blowing Henry up, not because they didn't have enough work. But now they got infinite work, better price. Everybody is winning. Yeah. T was in his
So
bag.
you said, hey, y'all hearing it first from Brillo. Brillo is saying that lottery play is probably one of the best plays we've seen ever. Right, Brillo? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, ever. On any of these shows, on any of the power shows, on any of these drug shows that we watch.
Shout out to my brother Brillo. I'm about to show you guys why the lottery deal went the way it did. Boom, right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah, right there. Mo came with the fake lottery tickets. If it wasn't for him, we would have never known about what the legitimate lottery tickets did. So y'all need to show me some love, man. And shout out to BMF for throwing your boy's name in there. You know what I mean? They got the wrong skin complexion, but they got the right name. They got the right name.
That play with the Chaldeans too. Like he has another network, another pipeline. Yeah, Detroit is sold up. It's time to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hell of
a whole new pipeline, and plus they're going to purchase more, and they get the same product, or just as good a product for cheaper price. And
remember, he told the dudes last week, y'all get it for 7,000 off, plus he'll cook it up. Now, for them, they're the supplier, so I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna get it like 10,000 off because everyone else was just distributors. These guys are the big wigs, so they're
Right.
probably gonna get it for like 10 bands off.
Plus, it's limitless. Remember, they only problem. The money is not a problem for them. It was the supply. They couldn't get enough. You know what I'm saying? So now it's limitless. You can get whatever they need. These boys getting hundreds and these boys getting thousands of keys, bro.
Man, like this shit about to
Yeah, I see
setting
it.
it
I
up.
see it. It's about to turn into something crazy.
And that, I mean, I know we was talking about, okay, it was kind of slow. It's a lot of conversation, but you got to understand what, like I said, from a credible source, this isn't covering just 1 year. Of course, we just seen that it was October 31st, 92 on the check. But this is really encompassing everything that happened throughout the 90s. And this is showing how BMF survived throughout these years. But like you said, this is big because remember, Meech was like, hey, it ain't about the quantity. I mean, the quality that we have. We got good dope. But the quantity that we're about to put out, if you get rid of her, I can flood everything that you have. Don't even worry
Right.
about it. You're getting it for
And that is why I was so say that is why you take a loss. Like when he got the truckload full and Bryant was fine and they had to hurry up and do that quick flip. That's why you take that initial loss, because now the plug is in love with you. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? The plug, you can get anything from him.
They took a huge loss on that first one with the plane and everything, but it was like, hey, we got it off so fast. Now the plug is like, okay, I see y'all legitimate. Let's keep going. And now you can make your profit.
If they ever was to get in a bind and take a loss, the plug would have no problem fronting them a couple thousand keys because he know how they operate. You know what I mean?
Facts. All right, we're gonna change gears. We're gonna talk about Meech real quick while you're on here. I still got to talk about Charles and Lucille, but that's just a little short story.
Oh man, Meech. What you got to say about Meech?
Man,
I mean, I got my own takes. I mean, the man not gonna move perfectly. He got caught slipping, but even before that, I feel like it's smart for him to, be patient at this time. Because he got to find what's the most important part, what I'm saying, is the transport. If you don't have that, you don't have nothing. So him taking his time with this is beneficial, because we see if he would have threw that stuff in the doors like the mechanic said, dude, what I'm saying, he would have took a loss and been locked up. But so it's good that he's showing patience in that note. So, but the whole play, yeah, I mean, you should have known that wasn't gonna work in the doors like that. That's the first place they look.
Yeah, and even the mechanic was saying something. Now, before we jump into this and we talk about Meech a little bit, my whole thing was, man, and it really doing something to my spirit, Brillo, man. I get passionate about this, man. For 28 episodes, I've been saying, Meech, pick up a gun and let's go get active. But everyone's been telling me, hey, Mo, we can't show Meech catching a body because he's in jail in real life. But then this episode, we see Meech throw a nigga out of a window. What difference does that make from killing a nigga from throwing him out of a window and Meech shooting somebody? Who gets this fictional?
It's just, I mean, they're just being too careful, I think. That was goofy. The whole, he threw him over the top rope, SummerSlam. But yeah, that was goofy. I would have rather him just, popping, but I mean, the optics, like it looked like, they're being real careful, man. Like they don't want it because they know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that shit, man.
Listen, hear me out. They know that, what I'm saying, nobody ever died in that manner, right? Now, if they can go back and find somewhere where somebody got shot up in a hotel, they might be able to connect those dots. You're good at connecting dots, and that's a charge. but they know nobody never failed those stories and died in that manner. So that's loosely based. But maybe
Hey,
some,
nah,
hear me out. Maybe
I
hear
can't
me out.
go with that.
Maybe somebody
All I gotta do is sit down. Hey, all right, Brillo, I'm gonna ask you this. Hey, Brillo, you let's just say you meet. Hey, Brillo. All right, we doing this show on you. I'm gonna ask you a question, man. Just keep it real with us. Like, we ain't gonna incriminate you or nothing. Have you ever killed somebody like by shooting them at a hotel room? Oh no, I haven't.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna have me shoot somebody at the hotel. Like, come on, man. Or shoot this nigga at a swimming pool or something. I'm like, man, I've been saying pick up a gun and let's go get active. We seen Meech. Dog, Meech has missed 1,752 bullets in 3 seasons. And now we see him just miraculously throw a nigga out of a window and catch. I'm like, no,
Look,
man. To
hey,
me, that
at the end of the day, they came for Meech. One person left. You know what I'm saying? He got the job done at the end of the day. When you do your body count, Meech is up 1. That counts.
Hey, nah, fuck that.
It counts.
Hey, no, fuck that. Because we talking self-defense. All right, let's do self-defense. Let's say it's self-defense, right? We doing self-defense, right? You threw him out the window, self-defense. When we was in Techwood, who started shooting first? Oh, the Miami Killers. We can kill niggas now. It's self-defense. When we did when we went to go pick up, what was his name? Rip. When we went to pick up Rip, who started shooting first? Oh, it was Techwood and then Miami Killers. We can kill somebody. It's self-defense. Why is it only self-defense when we throw a nigga out there? I was like, man, nah, fuck that, man.
I get it, man. But hey, we up 1, man.
No, Brillo, it's 28 episodes. We only up 1.
About this
nah, hell no. This nigga talking WWE, man.
Yeah, to show that, man. We like get up out of window off the top rope. Me. And then you heard that sound when he smacked against that top. Smack.
Hey, then they had that nigga. They had Meech standing up there like a
looking over him like, yeah. The heavyweight champion of the world. Big Meech Flenory.
Hey, they had me standing up there with his chest. Hey, that nigga had the wife beater tucked in, the shirt just blowing in the wind. Nigga thought he was Chris Jericho.
Super Meech off the top rope. Right. Rey Mysterio Jr.
Hey, man, hey, bro.
But look, it shouldn't even came to that. He was caught lacking. But, I mean, since the beginning of time... Hey, right, we got ice on. We got silk shirts. Look at his face. Yes, sir. Big body.
Hey, not only that. Hey, look, they had the MCU angle right here. Look at this shit.
Right. From the streets of Detroit. Big Meech Flennory.
Oh man, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was watching this shit at work, dog. I started laughing, nigga, when they showed this shit. Hey, this nigga's shirt is flapping in the wind, like, bro.
From the streets of Detroit. But hey, since the beginning of the time, man, he should have known better. I mean, he should have known better. It was a setup. I mean, but I kind of get it. If you're a dude that's like him, that it's probably not uncommon for him to, you know what I'm saying, do things like that. You know what I mean? So it was nothing out of the ordinary, but still you got to be on high alert in those times. Now he did have a pistol on him, and luckily they had my man had a whack jumper when he came through there. But you got to move a little smarter than that. Maybe it's time to take a rest. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. That's what we doing. Get him up out of here, man.
Hey, the only thing when I was watching this, I like, nigga, what the fuck am I watching? All I can think about, this got to be on Brillo's Point Out the Goofy. Hey, we need a midnight pack tomorrow. We need to point out the Goofy, bro.
It's at 8 o'clock, man.
Classic, Brillo.
8 o'clock.
We need the classic, bro.
Hey, top tier right there. Body of the week, man.
Hell no. Hey, wait a minute. No, hell no. Hey, are y'all picking Meech's body or we taking Remy's body? I'm going with Remy. I'm going with Remy's body over Meech's
Yeah, I
body.
go with Remy too. He cut a dude's tongue off and jugged him in the throat. Remy is diabolical. Then sent the dude's head, no diddy, in some ice.
Hey, in my recap, my recap would be up tomorrow. I said, I wonder how much Remy paid like the girl working there. Hey, put this head and then put some ice on top.
Like, hey, Meech was hyped. Meech grabbed his cup and scooped out some ice. He about to get sauced up.
Hey, did you hear Meech? When they were sitting there, she said, hey, bottles courtesy of the gentleman over there. Meech didn't even look who it was. That nigga was sitting like this. He said, oh, that's what's up. That nigga hopped up and put the cup in there.
Right. He used to, hey, man.
Oh,
Hey, what about hey, Meech also first dude to make it rain in the 90s. Let's go. He got on the stage and started raining. He's Glock, get your ass up out of here. Rain dance on Glock. Couple singles hit Glock in the head. He sent them Techwood boys up out of there with the rain dance.
Hey, look at this. Hey, this nigga Remy. Hey, Remy is that's a grimy. This nigga brought a head to the strip club and said, hey, put this in the ice bucket. Like, hey, Remy, get that motherfucker out of here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, though, Remy is you got to think though, Remy. Like, you do kind of really need to work with Meech, but he's not hearing it right now. You don't have no plug, my G. Like, it's not gonna end well. What you think about Angel creeping up on him with the Detroit hoodie on, Warren and Meech?
Hey, was that a Detroit versus everybody sweater?
No, I said something like it ain't say Detroit versus everybody. It said Detroit something. Shout out.
I thought it was a Detroit versus everybody because y'all were the first. Like Nike, Detroit versus everybody was the first one, and then they started doing other cities. So shout out to Detroit, Nike. Detroit versus everybody was the first one. I'm trying to see. Did it? I don't know what it. Hold on. Do I have a steal?
It said Detroit something. But how you feel about that, man? Like, I was so glad. Oh man, I wouldn't have lived it down if this dude would have simped out and said, "Come on, get in the car."
Well, I'm the same way. When they were going to St. Louis before the episode when they went to St. Louis, I was already saying if Meech is saying, "Hey, come with me to St. Louis," I was gonna flip out if they were gonna have a scene with him and Angel in like front of the ark or something. I was like, man, like if they in front of the arch, I can't do this, bro.
Yeah, if he would have been like, "Come on with me," but he told her, "Keep the hoodie. Think about the good times." I'm out. So he told her, "Keep the hoodie. Think about." Oh man, another Meech has some fire lines, bro. He told them two chicks when they said, "I got two chicks." He told them hoes, "Y'all better go stretch."
Hey, that was fire.
That was fire.
Before they shot at that nigga Meech, remember they were like, we can get. He was like, man, two girls is crazy. They're like, we can get another one. He like, shit, I'm with that. And the nigga got the shooting at him. That nigga Meech is on some play. Hey, also with Angel,
stretch, bro. That's fire.
Hey, now you remember when she got done giving him fellatio? She like, so what's up? Is it me and you? He like, nah, I ain't got no time for no girl. And that nigga got up and left.
but I'm gonna see you out there again.
Hey, when Angel came up and said, "Hey, I think Glock is gonna do something to you," that nigga said, "I bet you would know." Like, damn, the nigga Meech is on some cold hard shit, nigga.
Yeah, I was so glad I wouldn't have heard the end of it if he would have simped out for her, told her to get in the car. He kept it,
Hey, it was looking. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you though, Brillo.
I was scared for a minute. I was scared.
I know you why you were scared. I'm putting it on the screen right now why you were scared. This opening scene was why you were scared, nigga.
I'm like, yep. I'm like, oh man, I hope this dude don't go do nothing stupid.
Hey, what did Duffy say, man? She been on that Miami killer nigga, man, since you left. He was like, nah, man, she just getting money. Like, nah, nigga. She told you straight up she was gonna fuck with Glock, nigga. That nigga, like Brillo said, he's the first person to make it rain, y'all.
first man to make it rain, and Glock had to get up out of there. He couldn't contend.
Hey, what do you think about that, man? Glock was like, hey, let's go, man. Like, I know them niggas wasn't throwing that much money. It made you leave, Glock. I thought you was running. You got
in the strip club. This is unprecedented. This has never been done before. That's why the new crew member was like, is he serious? This dude stood on the stage and went and made it. See, that's common practice now.
Hey, and he said, man, the connect don't like 1s, 5s, 10s, and 20s, nigga. It's too bulky, nigga. 50s and 100s.
Yeah, you gotta think that's like, come on, you can't pay the price what they paying for you. There's no way you could use no 5s and 1s.
Man, it was.
I'm still. Bro, do you think that Angel is gonna get back in with Meech?
I think she's already in. I think once we get to when we get back to Miami, that's the end right there. Because in the trailer, it looked like she was looking and she was seeing everything that was going down.
Yeah.
So I mean,
she gotta help him eliminate Glock, man. That's the only way. That's the only way. Man, you got the Versace's on, man. That's one thing about Meech. He don't know how to chill, bro. Remember last season he talking about in my 2 Flash. Yes, bro. That's my only thing about him. Yes. Why did the meeting have to be at the Platinum Palace, bro? Like, come on, Meech. I know that's your offices. That's his office at this point. Platinum Palace. But bro,
dog, when he said, listen, we're gonna have a meeting at a neutral spot, I'm thinking outside in like at the mall or something like that. This nigga said the Platinum Palace. Well, we know every time we go in the Platinum Palace, Remy Ransom is in there. We gotta fight niggas. It is a fucking shit show. Niggas is dying on the outside.
That's his offices. I get it, but you gotta have another meeting. Like you was meeting my man at the diner or whatever. Meet somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm thinking, all right, hey, let's meet downtown in front of the CNN building or something. This nigga said the Platinum Palace, and if there's any bodies or toe tag, and then the deal's off. Dog, do you not know? Like Remy sent a whole head to your section, bro.
Yeah,
and my thing is, why was Meech accepting a bottle from someone else? Nigga, you big Meech, just BMF. Y'all niggas is buying the bottles. Like, we just seen you in the opening scene making it rain. Why are you accepting bottles from somebody else?
I will say, too, that was loosely based because I've been in a party where they was in there and we damn near got threw out for trying to pay for a drink. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
like, because everything was bought. You know what I'm saying? So we tried to pay for some drinks, and they looked at us like we was crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's free.
Well, I mean, that's later on. This is the earlier 90s. Like at that point, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have the control because at this point, Glock is the one running it. But if I see Meech get on the stage and make it rain so much money to make Glock leave, like if niggas is saying, "Hey, Meech, here's a bottle," it's like, nigga, we good. I done already bought bottles for everybody.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, that was just a good way for the, to get the head.
No, it worked though.
Yeah, it was a good shock value little scene.
Yeah, I mean, it worked.
When you break it down, it don't make sense for him to.
Yeah, like because Meech is sitting there. Hey, these bottles are courtesy of such and such. He didn't even look. He's like, oh, okay, cool. That's what's up. And then got a thing of ice. Like, man. Imagine if they did. What if they didn't dig deep enough to get in the ice and see the head, and they started drinking with that damn ice that was on top of the.
Oh my god! Hey, you got a super chat.
Hey, thank you to Marcus for that $2. How old y'all think Tina is? Tina's probably like 19, 20. Remember, Meech said that they had fake IDs, and he was wondering how she got in the club. So she's in college. So I think she's either a freshman or a sophomore.
Yeah,
so we can say she's about 19 or 20 years old.
Hey, one thing we forgot to talk about with Terry. I know we all over the place, but man, people said trying to call T a snitch for threatening to tell on the call, bro.
Oh no, I already, man. We went over that, man. That's just that's a nigga he's being a big brother. Like, man, I don't want my sister to get pregnant by one of these knucklehead niggas.
Facts. Even though I like the dude, Breeze. He
Hey,
said he
Breeze
gonna
is a
take it
cool
slow,
dude,
man.
man.
He a
ain't
cool
nothing
dude.
to
Hey,
nobody.
his boy was like, nah, I like it. I like to. What he say? I don't really
Baby,
like
I
it
like it raw.
Right.
He said, "Hey, I heard it's better than raw." That nigga said, "Nah, I'm taking it slow with my girl."
Yeah, it's going slow till it's not though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. And you gotta, man, like, we know what happened to Darius on some real shit. Think about what we say Nicki and them is 16, like 16 years old, 15, 16. We'll just say like 15, because Terry's only like 19 at this point. Let's just say 15 years old. Knowing that Nicki's first boyfriend, Darius, got stabbed up by a crazy nigga. Imagine you just got into it with Terry, talking about, come on, Terry, chill. And Terry, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll fuck with Nicki no more, bro. I'm like, man, that might be one I gotta fall back from.
No, I would have flagged up on Terry.
Man, I don't know. Terry's
Hey,
one good
Breeze
eye,
is
man.
a young
That nigga
Detroit
whip
boy.
your ass, bro.
Breeze a young Detroit kid. He don't care nothing about none of that. Trust me.
Yeah, but
He got no
hey,
chill.
let's be real. Let's be real. That motherfucker Terry got that pistol on him. Terry made a pistol whipped your ass.
True. Terry, what? Hey, Terry gonna throw my man keys. Like, oh, we ain't kidnapping your
Hey,
sister. Damn, like we ain't
hey,
kidnapping.
that was disrespectful, but like,
Why you
damn.
throw my keys? I ain't even with your sister. That's my. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Brillo, that's the first thing that popped. I was like, hey, nigga, I wasn't talking to your sister.
Right.
Like, nigga, what you throwing my keys for, man? Slap this nigga
Hey,
Breeze.
and hey, my man that was driving had motion though. Hey,
That nigga was up front getting
right.
it in. Too.
Yeah, they in the park. They in the liquor store parking lot getting it in.
Hey, man, that's some wild shit. They in front of the. Well, it was a corner store. It was a corner. It wasn't like the actual liquor store. You know, there's a difference between a corner store and the liquor store. You go into the liquor store, like, nigga, you see junkies and everything in that motherfucker. I mean, I like the nostalgia of BMF. It's just like little parts where we're like, you know what I mean? But I fuck with it though, man.
Yeah, this season has been good. This has been much better than season 2, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, I give it that. Man. All right, let me finish this up because this is over an hour on like Terry's. Well, it's Terry and Meech. Well, let me see. You joined at 3:43. We started talking about Meech. Oh no, we good. I thought it was the whole thing is Meech. So we good. Matter of fact, we're gonna knock it out because we have 4 hours. As far as Meech goes, we know he's about to move out to Atlanta. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Red Dogs in the car if you got time.
Yeah, I got a couple minutes.
Right. So we'll knock that out. All right. So we know that Meech is about to go out to Miami because they got to find a new chef, aka the mechanic. You know, every time they get on the phone.
Sorry, as much money as I got, bro, this mechanic gonna have to come on out to Atlanta, bro. I ain't going to Miami. That's behind enemy lines, bro.
Oh man, like
you gotta come out here. No, I'm not going to, and if I do go to Miami, I'm not going to. You too flashy, bro. Yes, you are. You had that question. You way too flashy, my G. Bro, you behind enemy lines. Why would you be on Front Street? Damn, hey, that Gucci sweatshirt is fire.
Hey, I was looking at that too. I was trying to find it. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, y'all don't judge me. I ain't gonna lie, I was online today looking for, you know what I'm saying, a throwback Gucci. I was looking for the knockoffs though. I wasn't about to try to pay.
Hey, the throwback Gucci, they hit different, bro. They look better than the stuff that's out.
Hey, then the real, like the newer shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we got Bob. I think that was his name. I can't remember. Bub. So Bub, remember, he's out in the sticks of Georgia, and he's just putting the work behind the door, just a regular panel. Now, Meech, he's just like all of us. When we watch these shows, we break them down. We're like, man, I don't know, man. That's kind of an easy spot to get to. You know what I mean? So Meech, he asked the right questions. And the crazy thing about this is, like, we're watching this, but we got to remember that Meech at 19, 20 years old was really doing this shit in real life. So for him, he's like, hey, bro, how many people are using this? He's like, oh, not that many. Meech is like, nigga, this seems like the most common place to put this. And remember, even earlier, when he was talking to Duffy at the house, and he was talking about, man, they making drug charges. They're about to make them federal. We got to find a new mechanic. He was already thinking about getting a new mechanic before they came to this guy.
Right. He was
So
just
it's
giving
just
him a
crazy
try.
to see that. Huh?
Yeah, he was just trying them out. It's good that he being. That's why I said it's good that he being patient. He gave it a dry run, so to speak, to see with the
And-
flower and all that. That was so my man just rolled around like right around till you get pulled over.
Yeah, just ride around and see what you can do. And then like when he was like, hey, all right, we're gonna do this, but have one of the homeboys. Imagine they come to me and Brillo. They like, all right, Brillo, Mo. We like, what's up now? All right, we got a car. We got some work. We need y'all to drive around until you get arrested. Hold on, you want Brillo to do what? You want Brillo to drive around and wait till he gets arrested so we can see if the stash by work? Yeah. So Brillo's gonna be in the car. Mo, you gonna do one? No, I ain't got my license right now. So just have Brillo do it. So we're gonna have Brillo ride around. You know what I mean?
How
Like
much I get paid to get roughed up by the red dogs and ride around
that
with the
nigga
flower?
said, have one of the homeboys do it. The red dogs ain't like regular police. These niggas is whooping your ass. It's not like you
The
just get
red
pulled
dogs
over.
are they criminals. Just call it what it is. They are criminals. You see what they did to that regular family? I'm like, damn.
What was the
Throwing
little boy with
cabin
the gun? That was his dad.
Right, you're like, damn, what?
Imagine.
Yeah, the red dogs.
Oh, my boy Brillo. I mean, not my boy Brillo. My boy Eric is in here. All right. So they come to me and Brillo. Hey, we need y'all to test this car out. Hey, Eric, what you doing today? Eric, we need you to drive we need you to drive this car around the city. We're gonna replace the dope with baking soda, but we need you to drive around the city and potentially get fucked up later on.
Right there, and the red dogs grimy enough to charge you with something. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
They might throw a gram in that key a baking soda and just charge you with a key. You know what I'm saying? They grind.
did you watch when they were kicking in the door? That's what they were doing. Did you see that?
I ain't peep. I only got the
So
one.
watch this. I'm gonna show you. So the red dogs, if you watch closely, no Diddy, there's a nigga ass naked in the bathroom, and the Asian dude plants drugs on him. Watch this. Hold on. Red dogs. All right. So in the bathroom, there's a scene. I know I I had to get the screenshot. No homo. But it's a nigga that's ass naked in handcuffs. Look, this dude right here. Look, if you go back and watch the episode in the bathroom, you'll hear the Asian cop. He's gonna open up the bathroom curtains and say, "Hey, get over here." And then he says, "Where is it?" And then he reaches. Look, he's reaching in his pocket. He reaches in his pocket and then he pulls dope out and says, "Oh, here's the drugs." So they planted drugs on this guy that was taking a shower. He didn't have any drugs.
Where is he gonna keep these drugs, bro? The man is taking a shower. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's taking a shower, but if you watch, he slings the shower curtains to make it seem like he's looking for the drugs. So this guy is naked. Go back and watch it. He's planting drugs on this guy.
Crazy.
I was like, man, wait a minute. Because he was like, hey, where's it at? And then like, oh, here it go. And if you watch, you look at his hand's in the pocket like this. Matter of fact,
red dogs criminals, bro. Ain't no way around it.
It's ridiculous, bro. Hey, shout out to my brother Ant. Yeah, y'all know where he hiding them drugs. Hey, chill, man. He ain't got them drugs. Y'all know where he hiding them. Hell no, we don't know where he hiding them drugs.
In the shower with it, he diabolical.
hey, like pause on it, but just eat like you taking a shower and you doing that, like, hey, bro, you on some other shit. You don't need to be having drugs in the crib, bro.
Facts.
Oh man.
My circle of trust.
Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try to find it, Brillo, so I can show you, man. I don't think you seen it. I ain't think you peeped like there. You know, I be watching. I'm like, wait a minute, that nigga just playing drugs on these dudes? Oh shit, let me bring this up real quick so I can get it on the screen. All right, here we go, y'all. Hopefully they don't flag us, but we're gonna just make it real quick. Hey, watch this shit, Brillo.
Shoot up! Huh? Nigga, you can wish you died with the rest of your homeboys when you get done with you what? Stay still! There it is.
You see him pulling it out of the pocket?
They pulled out an ounce of weed and planted on this dude. Come on.
See, look, watch when he opens up the curtain. When he opens up the curtain, he's like, "Where is it?"
With the rest of your homeboys when you get done with you what? Stay still! There it is.
Dog, my nigga was trying to take a shower, bro. They done planted drugs on the nigga, man.
That's
JTB was going on.
Despicable.
He said the Red Dogs unalived the grandmother in real life. See, I gotta do a video on the Red Dogs. I'm gonna break down the Red Dogs and like their history. I'm gonna try to find like some articles on like their actual crimes.
Yeah, they should be brought up on charges. Yeah. Hey, Kevin Kev said that is Meech invisible to the Red Dogs? They do never jam Meech up. He'd be right
you gotta
there.
remember the Red Dogs. Remember in I think it was episode 5. Meech, the older Meech said the Red Dogs weren't on his case yet. They don't know who Meech and BMF is in Atlanta at this point. It's
right,
just
they are
not
not from Techwood, so they kind of giving them some credit. Anybody from Techwood, they on their case.
Yeah, so right now they don't know who BMF is. And remember, BMF isn't that big. After the shootout with Techwood, you heard old boy say another shootout. Like he says another shootout, but at this point, Miami Killers had taken over Techwood after that shootout occurred. So, like, if you listen, watch what he says. If I can get it to load up.
Everybody on the floor! Now! I can't wait for him to tell his hair, hold on.
So watch, he's about to say, hey, there's another shootout.
Another fucking shootout? Huh? Nigga, you can wish you died with the rest of your homeboys when you get done with you what?
So right now, they just attacking Techwood because the reason they're attacking Techwood, remember when we first seen Remy Ransom and he was talking to the young, what was the young boy's name that got killed?
I can't remember. DeMarcus, what's his name?
Yeah, DeMarcus, remember it. I remember, I was just talking about him at the funeral. But if you remember, they're trying to clear out Techwood because the little boy asked, he said, hey, are they going to get rid of Techwood? He was like, nah, but they're tearing down Techwood for the Olympics. Like, nigga, that's going to happen. Little Milton. There we go. Remember? So it's all making sense now. Milton in the beginning, when they were bringing out food for all the kids, he said, hey, I heard they're tearing down Techwood. Remy said, no, they not doing that. Milton ends up getting killed, and now they're infiltrating everything to start moving everyone out so they can gentrify the area and tear it all down for the Olympics. So they're connecting all of the dots. But at this point, the Red Dogs, they aren't worried about Meech and the territory that Meech and them are trying to get. They're trying to get rid of Techwood, eliminate all of that so they can start expanding for the Olympics.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. But I like that, though, when everything's starting to make sense. Like, you can start reaching back to the older episodes and like, oh, okay, that's why they're doing this and this. So what else we got? Okay, we got Meech. We got the car. We already talked about the head. That's really it, besides Meech getting that kill. You know what I'm saying? Meech got a body now. I don't know, man. They've been telling me the whole time, Mo, Meech can't catch a body, Mo. Damn.
Did you talk about Bryant? You think my man gone? Who Bryant beat him up?
Yeah, so we haven't really decided. We got him on the list. We got him. We got him as the last minute KO, but we ain't confirmed it. You know what I mean? We ain't confirmed if it's
confirmed next
kill.
Next episode.
Yeah, we'll figure. Yeah, next episode we'll figure that out. Let me see. Oh, we got. Well, shit, you on here? It's only gonna be about 10 minutes for Charles and Lucille's story. You good or?
Yeah, I'm good. I got about 15 more minutes. We good. Oh my God, Lucille. Mo, I'm about to crack. I'm done, bro. I am
What do you
done
mean you
with
done?
Charles. I'm done with Charles and Lucille.
Nah, man. Hey, Charles done changed his life up, man. I've been telling people Charles is gonna get right.
Dog, that man allowed, dude, Mo. She asked him, could she bring Dr. Maurice to the concert and laughed in that man's face. I would have had to walk out of that house, bro. What the? That's the most. Dog, that's crazy, bro. She laughed in that man's face and said, "Can I bring Dr. Maurice?" and laughed like something was sweet, Mo. I couldn't believe. I had to rewind it. I could not believe it. That was crazy.
Hey,
That was crazy.
that hey, I've been saying it like, man, 3 episodes ago, man. After she gave him some and told him to go to the other bedroom, I was like, man, I'm calling up when Meech went to St. Louis. I'm calling up my son, dog. I'm out of here, man. I'm not sticking around here, bro.
You gotta go, man.
And I've been
Charles
trying to
gotta
tell people about Lucille, but they all been telling me, oh, well, Mo, Charles is married. Charles is wrong. I'm like, man, Charles got taken advantage of by by Miss Mabel. If there was a woman in that position where a guy offered her a drink and then had intercourse with her, we'd be like, oh, that's wrong.
Fact. And
Miss
plus,
Mabel
Mo,
took advantage of Charles.
if old girl would have never pressed up on her, bro, he was never gonna do none of that, bro.
Exactly. She brought him over there, and he didn't even plan on drinking. He just showed up to be sociable. She like, drink this. She may have Diddy, my nigga. She may have spiked my nigga's drink. We'll never know. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
What up, though, Tamika? But man, she asked this man, I finally got a gig. I'm about to be playing the piano and the band. I asked this woman to come to the show. And she asked me, can she bring Dr. Maurice? She supposed to be assistant pastor, and then laughed about it like something was funny.
I've been telling y'all, man.
She laughed. She laughed.
She said, who can I bring Dr. Maurice? That nigga Charles said, I guess I've been fighting for the wrong thing, man. I guess I don't know what I'm doing.
That was sad, bro. Charles,
it hurts so much too, because it's like Charles is trying.
Man,
Charles, Miss Mabel took advantage of him, and he forgives her because he's a good, God-fearing man. He forgives Miss Mabel for sinning against him, but Lucille ain't, man. She ain't making it no easier.
Come on, man. She want this man to suffer forever. Just leave, Charles.
He said that. I was like, man, that's kind of fucked up.
That's bold.
It was either yes or no.
Come on, man. If you don't want to, like, that is messed up, bro. He never threw Miss Mabel in her face. You know what I'm saying? That's I feel bad for Charles, bro. He's a man. That's disgusting.
He's trying to make it work, become as I don't know, man. At some point, you just have to call it.
You gotta give up, bro. You gotta give up.
Dog, he said, hey, the Campbell brothers, they want me to open up with them. I would like for you to come. So he's trying to make it work. And then she said, can I bring Dr. Maurice?
Mo, I would have had to walk away to prevent from doing something out of character, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would
have had to walk away, bro. Else I'm gonna get totally out of character. And I never want to be that guy. But I gotta go.
Hey, Meech, you still in St. Louis? No,
right.
Pops, I'm back in Atlanta.
In the first class ticket, son.
Okay.
Platinum Palace, we in there.
Can you book me a flight like tonight? Or if okay, not tonight. All right, if you can get me on the red eye in the morning, I can be down in Atlanta tomorrow. Like, I just need like 1,500. I can get a couple of outfits. You be going to that strip club still? Yeah. Hey, you still talking to that girl, Angel? See if she got some friends. Yeah. Make sure it's no friends that are not gonna set me up or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to come down there and get, get my groove on or whatever.
Just one.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna take it slow.
Man, I would have been gone, man.
I'm out.
When he was in St. Louis,
look, go ahead, Lucille. You know what? I'm out, bro. Like you said, I'm hugging my daughter. I'm hugging Nicki. Make sure Rolly's still watching the crib. Meech, put some security on the crib, and I'm out. I'm out, dog.
That nigga Brillo said he hugging little Nicki.
That's my
Nigga,
daughter at this point.
I'm on the first thing smoking. They're gonna be saying, Mo, what about Nicki and Terry? Who? Who?
Right. Nicki old enough. She in high school. Who? Right. They're not gonna see me for at least a couple years. She gonna see me on she gonna hear the album.
Shit, hey, you know what me? She ain't gonna hear no album from me. She gonna see me on FBI's Most Wanted, nigga. I'm getting in the dope game, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm linking up with my son, nigga. I'm selling bricks, nigga. Fuck what they talk about, nigga.
I can't wait till she catch the vapors from this doctor, man. Like, I get it, and you know, everybody will say, you know, Charles cheated, this, and that. But what she doing to him right now, man? That junk wrong. How she gonna ask to? Could she invite Dr. Maurice?
Yeah, that was
bold.
You know, as far as right now, you know, I always give Lucille a hard time, and I say that Charles was taking advantage of Miss Mabel. But when she said that, that's when I really was looking at Charles like, damn, I feel bad for Charles, man. That's fucked up, man.
He really like trying to fix things with his wife, bro. I commend that.
And not only that, she's still giving him some every now and then. So it's like, hey, if you either done with me, you're not done with me.
Mixed signals, and then, man, what craziness!
Hey, Charles was jamming though at that concert though. Look at the concert. That nigga Charles, we ain't never seen Charles smiling like this before. Look at Charles, that nigga getting down on that
Terry
motherfucker.
cut his hair, and I can't even tell Terry cut his hair. What kind of talking about funky fresh, bruh?
No, he gave him the Steve Harvey lineup. You know, keep it dark on the top and just, you know what I'm saying, give me the line. You know what I mean? You know how it go.
You should have gave that man a fade. Blend him in, bro. Give him a taper or something.
Charles is not ready for the
Charles
taper.
got a boosie fade. That was right. It's the 90s.
Yeah, and it's funky fresh. You heard him. It's funky fresh, nigga.
And then she like, you ever thought about, you know what? She always wanted this, bro. She just using it as an excuse. You know,
But
you always wondered, you know, how our life would have been if we wouldn't start having kids so quick. The pastor just told her, God don't make no mistakes, right? That's what the pastor lady just told them when they were at the church meeting. She told her, God don't make no mistakes.
She also said having her kids was like the blessing that she didn't know she needed.
Exactly. And then Charles said the exact same thing to this woman, and she still.
Hey, and on top of that, remember she was with Dr. So if we look back, when Charles said, hey, remember, I'm still the guy that won you over. She said, Charles, we're not in high school anymore. But then that same night, she goes and kisses on Dr. Maurice talking about, I want to have fun. You got me feeling like a high school girl. It's like, damn, you really doing Charles this bad? Like, man, Charles is trying, bro. And now she talk about, oh, he did a wonderful song. So it sounds like you're supportive. But next week, she's going to be with Dr. Maurice talking about Sunday dinner. Dr. Maurice is coming over. Like, what? No, he's not.
Yeah, bro. Lucille probably would never see me again, bro.
Man, I already would have been dipped out, man.
She'd have been.
People already consider me a low life.
Where's Charles? Meech, Terry,
Hey.
you might want to send some money over there to your sister.
Hey, Brillo, we ain't seen Charles in 3 episodes. That nigga that left the show.
Hey, look, at this point, I'm benefiting from my son's drug, my 2 sons' drug empire. I tried for them to go legit. They want to be kingpins, bro. I'm benefiting, bro. I'm on the payroll. I'm not doing nothing, but I need a couple dollars.
Hey, I already said, man, I'm going to St. Louis. I'm wherever Meech is at, like, I'm linking up. Even if I'm not, like, moving work.
Yeah, I'm not going to be in a mix like that, but I'm there, definitely.
Yeah, let me do the books or something. Like, okay, whenever you need to buy something, put it in my name, and I'll be there for it. And, you know, I'll oversee it. Like, okay, you need a new shop or something, put it in my name.
Something.
I don't know, man. After he got the house and put it in his name in Atlanta, I don't think I would. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't think I would have went back to Detroit, man.
Left. I would have stayed in ATL, bro.
I definitely would have stayed out there. I would have told Meech, man, whatever you and Glock got going on, y'all had to squash this shit. Nigga. I'm about to get in this music business, nigga. You already know what I'm about to go make me some beats. They gonna be saying, Charles, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga.
Right.
Still don't trust you. We still don't trust you.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. What? I'm really like that.
That's Charles.
That was Charles right there. That was Charles right there. Look at Charles's face. This is how he was feeling. He didn't know Lucille was up there. This is how he was feeling. He's like, man, fuck Lucille, man. I'm about to get at Sister Riley.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. What? I'm really like that.
But as soon as she showed up, that nigga Charles went back to, hey, what did old boy say? He was like, man, I need to get some pointers from you. That nigga gonna say, you know, I'm just trying to build my life with my wife. Lucille was looking at him like, nigga, no. Like, come on, Charles, give it a rest, brother.
Why they keep doing this, man, like that, man? It's like they doing them. They doing them bold, Mo. They didn't took it. They didn't broke him all the way down, bro. Like nobody cared that he smashed Mabel. She was out of pocket anyway. I'm gonna say it, bro. He should have smashed Mabel. His wife wasn't giving him none. She was dogging him out.
The big review. This is not Mo. I said Charles shouldn't have did it.
She was withholding sex in the marriage, and she was dogging this dude out, telling his business to Pastor Swift. She didn't even want him to have no porn magazines or nothing, bro. It was disgusting.
And then she broke that nigga guitar too. So you might be right. You might be right.
And she was about to break another guitar. For no reason, man. I'm straight
and then remember she was listening to Estelle, and Estelle talking about, let me throw his. Hey, shout out to Estelle. She be in the comments. Estelle, we still want to bring you on here. We want to interview you before the end of the season. And I'm gonna introduce you to my brother Brillo. You go on his channel, give him an interview. Estelle, we ain't seen you. And Charles got beef with you. We ain't got beef with you, but we do got beef with you.
Man, it's Charles. Hey, man, she'll let Charles smash, bro.
Hey, yo, that's Lucille's cousin, man.
It be like that. Haters like that who be so in somebody else's relationship, don't know what's going on. Man,
hey, remember she came to the house talking about where's his clothes and I'll start throwing them out. Like, damn, Estelle, he was with sister, what's her name?
The fine quiet person. Woo. Hey,
I know DeMarcus knows her name. I know somebody just said her name.
Chicks rocking with Charles anyway. So
Sister Riley,
Lucille better chill out, man. Because once this doctor blow up in her face, no Diddy. Right, bro. It's gonna be too late for her. I think that's why they doing all this, man. It's gonna be too late for her.
Yeah,
by the time you want to double back, it's gonna be too late.
RC said the whole audacity of Lucille. I ain't gonna lie to you. Charles might have well pushed up on Sister Riley. Man, they got so much chemistry. They got a lot in common too. They do music. She can sing. He can play. He can write.
Facts, man.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's that time, Charles. Like, it's over with, man. You tried. You know what I'm saying? You raised your sons to be successful drug dealers.
Successful drug dealers is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So just move on with your life, bro.
Bralo said they in real life they split up. Yeah, we know they did. We're just saying at this point, when are we gonna see Charles actually like, you know what, it's over?
Charles should have been like, you know what, Lucille, that's some BS that you said to me. Like, you know, I'm out. You get left it at that. You know what, you don't gotta come. Period.
Yeah, after she
said that, Charles should have been like, you know what? You don't got to come at all. Never mind. Sorry I asked. You go be with the doctor. And she would have looked
for real. Hey, she would have said, can I bring Dr. Maurice? I'm like, hey, man, fuck that nigga Maurice, bro. Like, hey, don't even worry.
Exactly. I'd have been like, you know what? You know, y'all both can stay where y'all at, man. You don't need to come, and definitely he don't need to come, man. And I'd have walked out the house, bro. And like you said, I would.
At some point, you gotta stand up for yourself, bro.
Right, bro. Because like your life is not over, Charles, just because you done made a mistake, bro. like,
and you made that mistake. Everything happened. You apologize for it, and then she's just doing this shit in spite of you. It's not like it's like it just happened. Like even Nicki called her out on it, so everyone knows, Lucille, you're doing this intentionally. Like
he even telling Terry, like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get the family back, but man, doctor in my way. I'm like, dog, that shit's sad, man. It's sad.
Hey, that nigga was trying to pick up extra hours at the goddamn diner, bro.
It's sad.
We already found out
that was just that was his way of asking T for some money, bro. Honestly.
Nah, we went over this. Like at the diner, he talking about getting extra hours. The only problem is he's gonna have to be a chef because we found out at the diner you gotta clean your own table. They don't even have busboys there, so unless he's a chef, you gotta clean your own table. He ain't gonna make no money here. You wasn't here, Brillo. I said I ended up getting into a fight with Terry because I said I wasn't gonna pay for a meal and wash my shit. Now, the only reason I chose to fight Terry is because Hoop got some weight on him, and I thought since Terry got one eye, I could beat him. So I was whooping on Terry, but them niggas ended up jumping me, and I still had to wash my dishes, bro.
Dog, that's crazy. But yeah, man, that was Lucille. But thanks for having me, man. I'm get ready for my live at 8. I gotta do a couple things, man. I know you'll probably be on for about another hour.
Hell no, man. Like for BMF, I usually only do like 4 hours, 5 hours because I break it down. We got Terry and Meech individually. I usually do the family together and then the administrative. So it's not like we got, you know what I'm saying, with Ghost where we got Tariq, Braid, and everyone got a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But send me the link and I'll try to join yours because I ain't got nothing after this. I'm only gonna be on here. Probably
we're going live at 8:05. OT will be on there. A couple of the ladies will be on there. Yeah, I'll drop the link.
All right, man. Thank you. Hey, man, y'all subscribe to Brillo the Big Review. I'm gonna try to be on his channel tonight, just depending. I might drink me a little more Remy and go to sleep, but we'll see. But yeah, subscribe to Brillo the Big Review channel. That's my brother. He's the only person on YouTube that can hit me up. Mo, you free? Shit, say less, bro. Send it through. Shout out to Brillo. We're gonna get him up to 6,000 subscribers. And hey, man, subscribe to the channel, man. All right, bro.
That. Peace.
Brillo's channel is Kendall, can you put a link to Brillo's channel in the chat, or one of the mods put a link to Brillo's channel in the chat, please, so they can get access to him. I mean, that's pretty much the end of the story. We had Brillo on here. We covered Meech and Terry with Brillo on the live. We talked about Henry, Bryant and Jen. We even got a little segment of my childhood where you guys heard me on the phone while, you know what I'm saying, me and Pops got the squabbling. We got a little Nicki. We got Terry out the way. So cool. We got some shit. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I mean, that's pretty much the story. That was on the clock for Friday. Pretty good. We got 5 hours in. That's good. That's good. 5 hour live. We're getting back in the rhythm of things. We got Ghost coming up tomorrow night. I'm gonna probably do a live for Ghost where we talk about all of the photos that are up, and then the little clips that I do have. We'll go over those. Yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow night. I might do a video for the photos, but we'll see. I got to talk about 50 Cent. So I'm going to get back into doing articles. Hopefully I'm starting my job, hopefully next week, or it might be the next paycheck. But when I get that, we'll be doing midday shows for probably about like 10, 11 o'clock for you guys. And then we'll still have the night shows. I'll be able to do more. We'll be able to break down more articles. We got other shows coming up. Them, The Shy, Ghost, House of the Dragon. Those are the 4 main ones towards the end of the year. Also, if you guys didn't notice, there was a mini trailer for P Valley. Did anyone peep that? Any of the P Valley watchers? I know a lot of people, oh, well, we ain't watching that shit. Well, I watched the shit. So did you peep that there was a clip for P Valley? There was a small clip for P Valley. Let me see it. Oh, y'all didn't see it? Come on, man. That's why you over here. I got you. There was a small clip for P Valley. Hold on. I'm going to show you. It was Uncle Clifford. It's coming out next year, but come on, man. I got the clips. I do this. Watch this shit. Watch this. There's a small clip of Uncle Clifford driving in the drop top. Now, we don't know where that nigga at, Diamond. Come on, y'all. You know I'm going to find it out. Ain't no one on the internet talking. You ain't
wish you got with the rest of your whole.
Let me see. Nah, come on, Tamika. You know I ain't playing. I'm gonna show you. It's a small clip. It's like 1-2 seconds.
Right. That's what I'm trying to pose.
Hold on, watch this. Cause y'all be thinking I'm on some bullshit. Hold on, I got y'all. I got it all. I got the work, nigga. That's what I do. Hey, y'all want me to get on spoilers? I go back and get spoilers for y'all. This is what I do. Full-time hustler, part-time player. Full-time hustler, part-time player. Now watch. Tomorrow, everyone's gonna have it up. But you know, y'all see it first over here. Hold on, where's that? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe me. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mo is capping. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Mo. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mo is capping about there being a small snippet of P Valley down in the valley. Hey, it's either you believe your boy or you don't. You know what I mean? But I got it. I got the work. That's what I do. Hey, I'm gonna flash it on the screen real quick. I might press play. I might not press play. I might press play. I might not press play. It's just real quick, but I got it. I got the work. Who this is? Who is that? Who was that on the screen? Who was that? They say Mo ain't got the work. Mo keep the work. Remember, one thing about me that ain't nobody else gonna do. One thing about me, I'm gonna keep the motherfucking paperwork. They say Mo ain't gonna have it. Okay. Mo might not have it. What that say, y'all? What that say right there? What that say right there? He said that's a pic from a different show. What other show has a nigga named Uncle Clifford that look like this? What other show got a nigga named Uncle Clifford that look like this? When y'all see another nigga named Uncle Clifford that look like this? Huh? What they talking about? Wait a minute. They said Mo ain't got a video. Wait a minute, down in the valley? They said Mo ain't got a video. They said Mo ain't got a video. Wait a minute. They said Mo ain't got a video. They said Mo ain't got the video. What? I told you, a little clip. Down in the valley, Uncle Clifford. What we talking about? I keep the... That's it. That's it. I'm done. God damn it. I keep the fucking paperwork. I keep the paperwork. If I say I got the shit, I got the shit, man. I told you just 1 second, 2 seconds, I get the clips. Tomorrow, we'll start seeing everybody. Oh, you're going to P-Valley. They got Uncle Clifford down in the valley. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that nigga Mo had that motherfucker first. Real quick. It just Uncle Cliff cruising. Just Uncle Cliff cruising. Just Uncle Clifford cruising. Drop top. What they talking about? So we done already got some production. They talking about it ain't finished yet, but we already got some shit recorded. Oh, that nigga Mo done did it again. Then we also got, Noma and Obi. Noma and Obi. Oh my goodness. Don't worry. I'll be releasing them as need be. I'll be releasing them as need be because I got more than what y'all were seeing in those little stars. Yeah, I got more than what y'all seeing in those little stars, but those are gonna be videos. You know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna be dropping these little bitty tidbits and they be like, oh, well, yeah. There ain't no behind the scenes. That is not behind the scenes. That is actual production. That's no behind the scene. That's actual production. You seen the STARZ blue letters on there down in the valley. Now, I know people are looking, they say, hey, we seen those clips, Mo. There's more to come where those are at. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Cause you seen everybody where it at? Where's it goes? You seen everybody just dropping the photos. They like, okay, here's the photos for the shows, but I got all the little snippets. You know what I mean? We got Kane punching some white guy. Who is this? We got Kane punching some white guy. Then we got a new character letting that motherfucker talk to him. Power Book 2 Ghost. Okay. You think I want to be exposed? We got Noma and Obi talking about being exposed. Okay, we're gonna do a live tomorrow. We're gonna talk about all these little snippets we got. We got Monet.
Everything I did for our family.
Everything Monet did, she did for the family. Tariq with Braden. It looks like they back on I don't know if they at Weston Holdings.
I just need you to have my back.
He just needs them to have his back. Look at Tariq in the Louis Vuitton. Or should we call it the Louis Vuitton? The Louis Vuitton? All right. We about to get on out of here. We at 5 hours. But I got hey, don't worry. I'm gonna be doing little rollouts. We're gonna keep it pushing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. When Power Book 2 comes back, we should be in full effect. I know a lot of people don't really watch BMF. It's actually a pretty good show. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And remember, if you don't do anything, just remember one thing. What's that? What's that is, Mo? Don't drink and drive. Be safe. Like the stream. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. I appreciate each and every one of you. Tomorrow night, I'm going to probably do a live because I ain't going out or anything. I got to save up some money. You can run. You can't hide, though. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm going to try to be on Brillo's channel. So if you guys can, go to Brillo, the big review. I might be over there tonight for like 30 minutes. We shall see. If not, I'll have another stream going up, and then we'll just work it from there. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thanks for watching. I'm MoDI J, and I'm out.